Hey, Dave. Hey, everybody. So, doesn't look like I have anybody in the chat yet. Let me see. Do this. Okay. Go in here. Let me see something. Okay. All right. Let's see now. Let's see. I want that live chat. Okay, let me see. So yeah, everybody, just bear with me right now. We're technically in the pregame. I'm just setting some stuff up, and I'm ultimately sending out everything on Facebook, letting everybody know that I am live. Let's see, newsfeed. Okay, let me turn that on just in case. Okay. All right, let me see, how does this work? Okay. Tag people. Okay. I think, who else can I tag? Okay. Go. See, I'm going to set this as public. Post. Okay. Let's see. Go back here. Okay, so yeah, everybody, we are going to attempt this. If you were here last week, you guys know I attempted to live stream opening day for the Mets as they took on the Pittsburgh Pirates. And, well, didn't really go so well. It's crazy, very, very crazy. But, yeah, so we're going to try it again today with Game 6 for the New York Mets. It's also Game 6 for the St. Louis Cardinals. I guess get into a little bit of housekeeping. So, the last 5 games for both teams, as you guys can see by the title, both teams are 3-2. The Cardinals opened up their season at home. So far, all 6 games for them have been home. They have a 3-2 home record currently, which, as I said, is their current record. And their last 5 games, let's see. So they beat the Tampa Bay Rays 9-7 on March 26th. March 28th, they beat Tampa Bay again 6-5 in 10 innings. March 29th, Cardinals lost to Tampa Bay 11-7. On the 30th, the Cardinals lost to the Mets 4-2. And yesterday, they beat the Mets 3-0. So now, of course, we go over to the Mets side. And for the last 5 games that the Mets have played, again, we go back to March 26th. 26th, 28th, and 29th, they played the Pittsburgh Pirates for their openers. Opening day, the Mets beat the Pirates 11-7. On the 28th, they beat the Pirates 4-2 in 11 innings. The 29th, they lost to Pittsburgh 4-3 in 10 innings. The 30th, as I just went over, the Mets beat the Cardinals 4-2. And then yesterday, as I said, just the complete opposite. The Mets lost to the Cardinals 3-0. As we take a look at the current standings for both teams, we'll start, of course, with St. Louis because, well, I'm a Mets fan, so of course I'm going to do the Mets second. The Cardinals currently are in second place. The way the standings are, they're technically tied with Cincinnati. They're both 1 game behind the leading Milwaukee Brewers for the National League Central, who are 4-1. Basically, the way that the standings look there right now are Milwaukee is in first at 4-1. The Cardinals and Cincinnati are 2-3 respectively at 3-2, 1 game behind. And Pittsburgh and the Chicago Cubs, respectively, are 4-5 at 2-3, 2 games behind in the National League Central. Now we take a look at the NL East. On top of it, right now we have the Miami Marlins at 4-1. Then we have a 3-way tie, technically, for second. But sitting respectively at 2, 3, and 4 are the New York Mets, Washington Nationals, and the Atlanta Braves at 3 and 2. But all 3 teams are 1 game behind. And sitting in 5th place are them boys from Philly, the Philadelphia Phillies at 2 and 3, 2 games behind in the National League East. Now, of course, again, this is only game 6 of the season. It's still early. I mean, I just give this because I give it, So let's take a look right now at some of the injuries. Of course, with the St. Louis Cardinals, we're going to start. Hunter Dubins, a starting pitcher, is on the 15-day IL. Matt Pachard, a relief pitcher, is on the 15-day IL. Lars Nootbaar, an outfielder, is on the 60-day IL, which I guess also explains why he wasn't playing for Samurai Japan in the World Baseball Classic. I was kind of wondering about that, especially after, the last World Baseball Classic when he was with Team Japan. And, I was a little surprised he wasn't there to help them defend their championship, which, by the way, congratulations to Venezuela for winning the WBC. Then we've got Ian Henderson, a starting pitcher, on the 60-day IL, and Victor Santos on a relief pitcher on the 60-day IL. Now we take a look at the Mets. We have Brandon Waddell, a relief pitcher who's day-to-day. They have the estimated return date as yesterday, but I don't think he's back in the bullpen as of yet. Nate Lavender, a relief pitcher, is on the 7-day IL. AJ Minter is on the 15-day IL. And then, unfortunately, we have Mike Tauchman, an outfielder who's out for the season, Grace Kissinger, an infielder who's out for the season. Currently, from what ESPN is showing, which is what I'm using because, on my laptop, MLB Game Day does not show up. The current weather currently in St. Louis, Missouri is 58 degrees, and it looks like it's saying it's thundering, but I mean, they haven't said anything on the pregame, which I do have on right now. But the umpires for this game, the umpiring crew, a home plate umpire is Nick Lentz. The first base umpire is Edwin Moscoso. Second base umpire is Vic Capreza. And the third base umpire is Hunter Wendelstedt. Honestly, out of all 4 of those umpires, I mean, there's not much I can really say about most of them. I know Hunter Wendelstedt is probably one of the better umpires that I know of out of the crew. But anyway, that's the umpiring lineup for right now. And while we're at that, let's get into the starting lineups for both teams. There we go. Come on. Scroll down for me. Scroll down. There we go. Okay, so obviously we're going to start off with the visiting, in this case, New York Mets, who are 3-2, managed by Carlos Mendoza, who's wearing number 64. Batting first and playing shortstop is number 12, Mr. Smiles, Francisco Lindor. Batting second and wearing number 22, left fielder Juan Soto. Batting third, wearing number 19, is third baseman Bo Bichette. Batting cleanup, wearing number 11, is the designated hitter Jorge Polanco. Batting fifth, wearing number 88, is the center fielder Luis Robert Jr. Batting sixth and wearing number 27, first baseman Mark Vientos. Batting seventh, wearing number 10, second baseman Marcus Semien. Batting eighth, wearing number 4, is our backstop, Francisco Alvarez. And batting ninth, wearing number 15, is our right fielder, Tyrone Taylor. And on the mound, wearing number 51 for the New York Mets, with a record of 1-0, is right-handed pitcher Freddy Peralta. Freddy Peralta pitched the opening day game against Pittsburgh, where the Mets won 11-7. Now, for the home St. Louis Cardinals, who are also 3-2, they are managed by Oliver Marmol, who wears number 32. Batting first, wearing number 26, is the second baseman JJ Wetherholt. Batting second, wearing number 48, is the designated hitter Ivan Herrera. Batting third, wearing number 41, is the first baseman Alec Burleson. Batting cleanup, wearing number 0, is the shortstop Masyn Winn. Batting fifth, wearing number 16, is the third baseman Nolan Gorman. Batting sixth, wearing number 25, is the left fielder Thomas Saggese. Batting seventh, wearing number 27, right fielder Nathan Church. Batting eighth, wearing number 43, is the backstop for the Cardinals, Pedro Pages. And batting ninth, wearing number 11, is the center fielder Victor Scott II. And on the mound for the St. Louis Cardinals, wearing number 32, with a record of 0-0, he got a no contest on opening day, is Matthew Liberatore, left-handed pitcher for the St. Louis Cardinals. So there you have it. Of course, anybody wants to know, we do have the lineups down in the description. So please, go and take a look. I do have some fun stuff planned for this stream. We're definitely going to have some fun. Anybody who does want to know, yes, Mr. Met is with me. And Mr. Met will be with me for every New York Mets stream that I do. Just like Mr. Met comes with me to every Mets Take Me Out to the Ball game, whether it has to do with the New York Mets or the Brooklyn Cyclones, or eventually I want to get up to Binghamton to go see the Rumble Ponies. I want to get to Syracuse to go see the Syracuse Mets. I'd love to get down to Port St. Lucie for both spring training and to go see the St. Lucie Mets. But yeah, so we are definitely gonna have some fun. Let's see. Come here, Mr. Met. You're gonna sit right up there with me. So, yeah, like I said, I've got the pregame on right now. Eventually, when the game does go live, I'm going to bring up, like I said, ESPN. I'm going to give you guys during the break some updates on scores that are going on for games currently, which, I'll give you guys right now. Some of the games that will be going on, and I will be giving updates for during breaks. Okay. They just put up right now that it's a delayed start right now in St. Louis. I just saw that right now on MLB. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But, I will try to stay with you guys as much as possible. But so yeah, like as of right now, games that are going on that I'm going to update you guys on are we have the Athletics at the Atlanta Braves, the Texas Rangers at the Baltimore Orioles, the Pittsburgh Pirates at the Cincinnati Reds, Washington Nationals at the Philadelphia Phillies, the Colorado Rockies are going to be at the Toronto Blue Jays, the Chicago White Sox are at the Miami Marlins, Tampa Bay Rays are at Milwaukee. Boston Red Sox are in Houston. The LA Angels are in Chicago playing the Cubbies. The Tigers are in Arizona playing the D-backs. I don't know how much we'll get of these two games, depending. But, before I log off, I could probably give you guys an update on them. You'll have the San Francisco Giants playing the San Diego Padres and the New York Yankees playing the Seattle Mariners. The night games today are the Minnesota Twins taking on the Kansas City Royals and the Cleveland Guardians taking on the LA Dodgers. So, those are all the games that are going to be going on today. And, let's see what happens. I do have a little bit of food with me. I got some hot dogs. I've got some honey roasted cashews. And, I've got some iced tea. So, yeah. I just want to check this out quickly, see if I can ultimately do this, if maybe... Okay, so yeah, let's see. So that account did come up. Let me see now. If I do that, can I make, if need be, that account a moderator? Let me Maybe not. I don't know how. Let me see. If I do that. Here we go. Yes. There we go. Perfect. 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 Okay. Okay, so now let me see. Now they put it up on the app too. Delay. All right. Let's hope it's not too long of a delay. I'd hate for 2 back-to-back streams. You know? Like, seriously, I really, really would. Okay. So I guess while I'm waiting, I'm commenting on a friend of mine on Facebook who liked my status saying, I am live. Okay. So I guess let me. So let's see. I'm going to put this up first, and we're going to see maybe what I get. Okay, so I mean, I know I don't really have anybody in here right now, but let's just see what happens for anybody who comes in. I do have the poll up for any anybody to see. And yeah, the question, because I'm going to raise this up in here, because this was something that was brought into a Mets group that I'm in on Facebook. Somebody was talking about the City Connects and how they personally don't like them and everything like that. And I mean, I personally do. I personally love the City Connects. Let's see. All right, so they have the alert up right now on SNY. The start of today's Mets versus Cardinal games is currently delayed by rain. Stay tuned to SNY for more information about today's game. So yeah, there you have it right now. We don't know what's going on yet. And yeah, like I said, we just have to wait and see. Okay. But yeah, currently you're on a weather delay. So give me a second, everybody. All right, guys, I am back. I just had to return a voice message to a a friend of mine on Facebook. Really good friend. If you guys follow my other channel, my personal channel, which of course is, one who comments on here right now, this is me. Yes, that is me. You'll actually get a look into my life outside of baseball. Yes, believe it or not, your boy baseball lover here actually has a life outside of baseball. I actually know how to talk about stuff other than baseball. Like on that channel, I do stuff like I have fun with it. I do karaoke. I do a cooking segment. I do rants. I do countdowns. I do, I talk about me, which was something I originally started doing on this channel, but then I put everything over to my other channel, to This Is Me. Because I wanted to keep this, even though, yes, baseball is me. There's a reason I'm baseball lover in 1984. But, I wanted something that, I wanted a place where I could be me, I wanted a place where I could basically, yes, like I could be me. I could show off like who I truly am, and I could just have fun with it. And but so yeah, I mean, okay. So let me see what's possibly in the news that I can talk about baseball-wise right now. I don't know if you guys saw, while I'm waiting, the ABS, the automatic balls and strikes, have been brought in to MLB this year, and honestly, from what I've seen so far, I absolutely love it. I mean, I loved seeing it in spring training. Those of you who do know me on a personal level, I follow the Atlantic League. And, back when the Somerset Patriots, who are now the New York Yankees AA team for the past couple of years, I think since 2020, after the pandemic, they officially became the AA team of the Yankees. Here, let me look that up, actually. Somerset. There we go, Somerset Patriots. Let me see. Let me go. Here we go, Wikipedia. Now, yes, the season has started, and I know I put up the tentative schedule for Take Me Out to the Ball Games, and, some of you might be wondering, well, where have the games been? Honestly, right now it's been money. Quote my grandfather, the root of all evil, however we need evil to survive. So, okay, here we go. So yeah, the Somerset Patriots were an independent team literally from 1998 at the team's inception to 2020, the pandemic year. So of course there really was no season. But they were an independent league team until then in the Atlantic League. And then they became the New York Yankees AA team in the Eastern League in 2021 through the present. A little bit about them I can tell you since I have it up. As far as like league championships go, for ultimately in this case for the Atlantic League, they've won championships in 01, 03, 05, 08, 09, and 15 in the Atlantic League. Now, division titles, they won 99, 2000, 01, 03, 05, 07, 08, 09, 13, 15, 16, 17, and 18. And like I remember going back when they were in the Atlantic League, and it was definitely a lot of fun. I haven't been able to go to an Atlantic League game in a while. I do eventually want to try to get out to either Long Island to go see the Long Island Ducks, especially because the Ducks have a deep-rooted connection, as I have to scratch my ankle, with the New York Mets. I'd also eventually like to get out to Staten Island and go see the Staten Island Ferry Hawks. Anybody who knows them, they used to be, for a while, they were actually, I believe, what would be considered now, I think, the high A, either high A or double A. I know for a while Trenton Thunder were the double A team for the Yankees. So I think Staten Island for a while was the high A affiliate of the New York Yankees, and they were the Staten Island Yankees. Funny enough, I actually remember a little story, a personal story. Even on a live stream, you'll get a story time, not just on Take Me Out to the Ball Game. Especially when we've got a rain delay. But so yeah, I remember the 1 year, I think it was the first year, my late father, it was myself, my brother, a bunch of my brother's friends mainly, and we went out to Long Island, Nassau Coliseum to be specific. And we went for a music festival, the Vans Warped Tour, which I miss. I really miss it. It was a lot of fun. And the first time we went through Staten Island because, my dad my late father working the job that he did, knew different routes to get to different places. As a truck driver, so he knew a route to go to where we would go through Staten Island, which was great for me. I've never been to Staten Island. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I've never been out of the 5 boroughs of New York. Like officially. Like, I can now say I've been to Long Island, but I've never officially been to Staten Island yet. I've been to, of course, Manhattan. I have actually been to the Bronx. I'll give you a story about that in a minute. But yeah, so I've been to Manhattan, obviously. You guys have seen on this channel, I've been to Manhattan. I've been to, of course, Queens. Of course, all the Mets games I've gone to growing up. I've been to Brooklyn. Of course, that's where Coney Island is. And, I've been to Coney Island for the Brooklyn Cyclones. I also went for professional wrestling. So, yeah, let me see. I've been to Manhattan, Brooklyn, Queens, the Bronx. Crap, why can't I think of it now? Now I gotta look it up. 5 boroughs of NYC. Okay, let's see. Here we go. The boroughs of NYC. I mean, I should know this too. The Mets have that new race this year that have the 5 boroughs represented. Okay, so yeah, the only borough then that's official that I haven't been to yet is Staten Island. I've been to Manhattan, I've been to Brooklyn, I've been to Queens, and I've been to the Bronx. I just haven't been to Staten Island yet. So, yeah, I'm waiting for that. But so yeah, just give me a minute, everybody. I'm gonna quickly check a. Okay, guys, I am back. So I said I'd give you guys another story time, I guess, if you will. Again, it's not like we don't have the time. It's not like as I'm putting myself out there. Yeah, I will admit, like I said, I have my This Is Me channel up, and I have the live stream going. It's basically a way to help me kind of moderate if need be. Until hopefully maybe I get some regulars, and maybe I'll make a regular a mod to help out. But so anyway, yeah. So of course, I've made mention on this channel before. Like, yes, I'm a diehard New York Mets fan. I do root for the Boston Red Sox. They are most definitely my second team. But, it is on my baseball bucket list. I want to get into, and I say into right now because that will explain the story. I want to get into Yankee Stadium. And depending on finances, hopefully that will happen this season. If you guys saw the video of the, tentative take me out to the ball game schedule, I do have the September 11th game, the Yankees and the Mets for the Subway Series that I want to try and get to. But, we'll have to see what happens. But anyway, so to the story. Hold on, let's see. The start of today's Mets versus Cardinals games is currently in a rain delay. Stay tuned to SNY for more information about today's game. Same thing, nothing has changed. Okay. So, anyway, yes. So, I have a former friend. I'm not going to mention her name on here. I used to be friends with her, and I'm still cool with her oldest brother. He's like the older brother I never got to have, being that I'm the oldest out of me and my two siblings. So basically, there was one day, her middle brother, if you will, knew that I wanted to get to Yankee Stadium. I still do. And he took a look, and I guess he maybe looked at the wrong date, got the dates mixed up. He thought that it was an evening game at Yankee Stadium. So we did. We ended up taking New Jersey Transit from, at this point in time, the line that goes through Fanwood, which is, the line that I would always take at the time, still do to ultimately get here to Mom's. The line that I took is the Raritan Valley line. At that point in time, the Raritan Valley line did not go straight into New York City. The way that you had to do it was you had to take the train from Fanwood to Newark Penn Station. And then you had one of two ways to get in. Well, I guess technically three. One of three ultimate ways to get into Manhattan. And that was you could either take a actual New Jersey Transit train from Newark Penn Station to New York Penn Station, but you would have to switch lines. You would have to either go into one of the two lines, either the Northeast Corridor line or the Jersey Shore Coast line, to go into Manhattan. So, or obviously you could take a bus, a New Jersey Transit bus, to Port Authority in New York over by 42nd Street. Or, which is currently the way I go into New York whenever I'm going, no matter what, be it a Mets game, a Cyclones game. Eventually I do get to a Yankees game. And that is, I take the PATH. I will take the New York, New Jersey PATH train from New York Penn Station, and then you can go to one of two stops, depending on how you want to do it. You can either take it to World Trade, or you can take it to 33rd Street. back in the day, I used to always take it to World Trade, and then I would take the E train from World Trade to 42nd Street, and then, that's where I would catch the 7 line to go out to, Wilts Point, Mets Wilts Point, to, at that point in time, Shea Stadium, early days of Citi Field. But now I kind of learned. Now I take the path to 33rd Street, and I walk from the 33rd Path Street station all the way to Bryant Park, which isn't a bad walk. It also helps too. I will go into the Whole Foods at times, or people who know me, I still do, even when I go visit New York, myself for non-baseball. I'll go to Two Brothers Pizza, which, if I remember correctly, I think I might have to go back and rewatch the video to double check, but I think it's on 8th and 38th in New York. But yeah, Two Brothers Pizza, and I'd go get the deal that they have there, which, if I remember last time I was there, I think it's 2 slices and a can of Coke, or, soda, basically, a can of soda in general. I always just say Coke. A can of Coke, and I think it came to, if you want to round up, $3, which isn't bad for 2 slices and a can of Coke, or no, I think it's maybe $2.50. I still remember early on, before everything, before the pandemic, you used to go and it was $1.50 for the deal. But dollar slices are starting to diminish in New York. But anyway, but yeah, so it's now I'll walk up to Bryant Park. I'll go to the Whole Foods by there, and I normally get. Recently, whenever I've done it, I get my big thing of lo mein, sushi, and some seltzers, and I'll go sit in Bryant Park and I'll eat. But then, yeah, I'll always hop on the 7 train and, take the 7 train again from Bryant Park all the way out to Queens, to Citi Field, go that way. At that point in time, though, like I said, I didn't do that. So we took the train, as I said, from Fanwood to Newark Penn Station. And then Newark Penn Station, we took, again, either the Northeast Corridor or the Jersey Shore coastline from Newark Penn Station into New York Penn Station. And then we walked up to 42nd Street and we grabbed the train out to Yankee Stadium. We got there, and we're walking around because, again, we thought it was an evening game. We go into some of the souvenir shops and everything because, as you guys know on this channel, I always like to get souvenirs at the games if I can. Around this point in time, my baby sister was just really being born. My sister is 20 years younger than me. So, I went into one of the shops around Yankee Stadium, and I bought her a teddy bear. I still remember too. It was a Hideki Matsui, in particular, teddy bear. Because again, I follow the NPB. I follow the Nippon Pro Baseball League. So I knew Matsui, before Matsui was Matsui here in the U.S. with the Yankees. Just like I knew Kaz Matsui before he was Kaz. I knew Shohei Ohtani before he was Shohei Ohtani here in the States. I knew of him playing for the Hokkaido Nippon Ham Fighters in the NPB. Same thing. Kodai Senga. I used to watch clips of him in Japan throwing the ghost fork in Japan before he became a New York Met. Currently, Ryoki Sasaki with the Dodgers. Sasaki played for my favorite team in the NPB. The Chibe Lotte Marines. So I definitely knew about him before he became a Dodger. All of them. Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Pretty much everybody right now in MLB who's from the NPB, I knew. Still do. So, anyway, we go into the stores. Like I said, I buy the teddy bear. I bring it home, give it to my sister later. But anyway, as we're waiting outside of the stadium, the whole plan was we were going to go up to the box office, get last minute tickets for the bleachers. And that was the plan. Yeah, no. When we got to the stadium, we found out it was an afternoon game. Literally, as we got to the stadium, everybody was filing out. Game was over. So, yeah, I made it to Yankee Stadium, but I have not been inside Yankee Stadium yet. Hopefully, like I said, if finances work out, that will be rectified this year. And before you ask, no, because of the game that I'm going to be going to, normally, yes. Like if I was going to a Yankees game in general versus anybody else, except maybe the Red Sox, Red Sox, I'd probably wear my Red Sox jersey, my Red Sox hat. But anybody else other than, the Mets and the Red Sox, yeah, I would probably wear my, even though I don't like A-Rod, I call him A-Fraud for a reason. I would wear my A-Rod jersey and my Yankees hat that I have, which I've shown on this channel. But yeah, so I would show that, I would wear that if it was anybody else. But because of the game I definitely want to go to, if, again, finances work out, Subway Series, Mets Yankees, I'm going in Mets regalia. I will be wearing, because it's September 11th, I will not be wearing my blue jersey like I normally do when I go to games. Or my Gary Carter jersey. I saved that one for Mets Red Sox games, more so. Mets Red Sox games and a lot of times opening day. That's my tradition. Opening day, as I put it, opening day regalia normally will consist of, if I get to go to opening day in person. My opening day outfit is normally my 1986 blue Mets pullover with Gary Carter on the back, and my special hat that I have that has my deceased niece and nephew's names on it, who passed away at birth. That's always been my tradition ever since I got that hat, is opening day. That's with them. Opening day, they're with Uncle Johnny. And yeah, I'm saying that right here. I'm using my name, Uncle Johnny. My niece and nephew will be with Uncle Johnny for opening day from now until forever. I'll wear this hat normally every other game, except for maybe Mets Red Sox games, because that I'll wear my traditional blue Mets hat that doesn't have my niece and nephew's name on it, but opening day is special. That will always be me representing Gary Carter, the man who I love in baseball to this day. And it's representing my niece and nephew. But if you guys will give me a minute, I do need to mute my mic again. My friend just messaged me again. I mean, it's not like we're watching the game right now. It's still in a rain delay. But, yeah, so I will be right back. Okay, guys, I just paused the message for a minute from my friend. I'm going to remute my mic for a minute, but there is an update. 2:15, first pitch. They just showed it on the screen. They're taking the tarp off. So, they just got to throw down diamond dry and everything like that. And then we will be off to the races. Let's see what can happen. But I will be back. Okay, y'all, I'm back. So, okay, I guess I can fit in one more story, before everything, and then I'll probably have to go get some more iced tea. But anyway, so yes, so it's funny. I mentioned Gary Carter. One of my all-time favorite players. Yes, I never really got to see him play. He retired from baseball as a player before I started going to games. I believe I have to go back and relook it up, but I believe the first game I ever went to, which is now kind of serendipitous, with the two teams, and you'll find out why I say that in a minute. I still remember the very first game I ever went to was with my dad, of course, my late father. Shea Stadium. Mets Cardinals. Now you see why I say that. Literally, my very first MLB game, New York Mets versus the St. Louis Cardinals, the very same teams that we're live streaming right now. Well, we will be live streaming. And yeah, it was around the time, so 98, 99, maybe 97. I got to go back and look now. I know it's when McGwire and Sosa were fighting for the home run record. So I'm lucky I got to see one of McGwire's home runs for the, going towards the record. And yeah, so like I said, I never got to see Gary play live. But I was still around and I was going to baseball games on my own at the time. Honestly, I've been going to baseball games by myself since I was 16. Maybe the next live stream, I'll tell you guys the story behind it. But so, yeah. So at this point in time, I was working. I was an adult. And I started going to games. Like I said, I've been, how old was I? 22, 23, something like that. I was in my 20s. And, like I said, I was going to games by myself. I've been going to games by myself since I was 16. Whether it was games at Shea Stadium back then, or later on, I started going to Somerset Patriots games by myself in Bridgewater. Back in the old days of the Newark Bears, when they were still around, which I miss the Bears, by the way. Seriously, if there's somebody out there who might watch this, who has money and either used to live or currently lives within the city of Newark, please, the ground is there. They're not doing anything with it like they were saying they were going to. Please, let's rebuild the stadium. Let's rebuild Bears and Eagles Riverfront Stadium. Let's put a team back in Newark. Whether they're playing for the Atlantic League, the Frontier League, hell, let them play for the American Association. Although I don't know if the American Association would run this far east, but you get what I mean. Let's build the stadium back up. Let's make it for how it was supposed to be used for after the Bears closed down. NJIT was supposed to use it for their home stadium. Now they're using Yogi Berra Stadium, which, okay, isn't bad. I love Yogi Berra Stadium. I've been there to see the New Jersey Jackals back when they played there. But, let them play home in Newark, where the school is. Rutgers Newark used to use that as their home stadium. Now they have to play in, I think it's Weequahic Park. But then, yeah, like I said, use it for how they were talking, which was, of course, put in a Newark team. Even if you don't have to call it the Bears. I'd like it to still be called the Bears because of the history, or even go back if you seriously want to honor the old Negro League. Go back and call them the Newark Eagles. But put a team back in Newark. But I digress. I kind of went off on a tangent. So anyway, like I said, I was in my 20s, and I went to a Newark Bears versus a Long Island Ducks game. And around this time, Gary Carter was the manager of the Long Island Ducks. Perfect. I already knew what I was going to do. I had my book bag. I had my matted 8x10 picture of Gary Carter from the 1986 World Series after the final out, jumping up to celebrate winning the second World Series in Mets history, after the drought from 1969. And then, again, losing in 73 to the Athletics, to the Oakland Athletics. But he jumped up in celebration. I still have that picture. It's still here at my mom's house. And, when I finally do get my own place, especially if I can make my own sports room eventually where I can do these live streams live from there, that's something that's going to be put up. But anyway, I had that with me, and I brought it with a Sharpie because I wanted to try and get Gary to autograph it. And, I wanted to tell him, you are the reason I played catcher. I became a catcher because of you. Little league, softball at my school for kids with learning disabilities. I was a catcher. I wore number 8 because of him. So many people think, oh, you wore it because of Yogi Berra, which I love Yogi. No, I wore number 8 because of Gary Carter. So anyway, now that day itself, it was raining. I kept calling the stadium, going like, hey, is the game still going on today? They're like, yeah, no, the game is still going on. It's like, it's not raining too hard, everything like that. The game is still going to go on. So, okay, now they're saying weather permitting for the game. Again, the tarp is off. So let's see what happens. But so anyway, I did. I kept calling the stadium. I kept calling Bears and Eagles Riverfront Stadium going, hey, is the game still going on? Is the game still going to happen? I kept getting the same answer. Yes, the game is still going to happen. The weather started to get a little more inclement. The rain started coming down harder. And by the time I get to the stadium, I didn't think it was raining that hard. I still feel like they could have gotten the minimum amount of innings in for a complete game. But apparently the grounds crew and the managers did not think so. And literally, I get there. I'm waiting in the pouring rain with my book bag, with my framed matted 8x10, with my marker. I bought my ticket, still hoping, because I still asked when I got there. I'm like, the game is still going on, right? Yes, the game is still going to happen as scheduled. Time goes by. Eventually, I go back up to the box office. Game's canceled, isn't it? Sorry, yes, today's game has been postponed. It's been canceled. Shit. I literally asked. I was like, by any chance, you wouldn't happen to know where the Ducks bus is, would you? I really, really want to meet Gary Carter. The man's been my idol forever with baseball. She said, I mean, the bus is on this side, on the other side of the stadium, but from what I've been told, the team's already been packed in. They're on their way to leave. I try to go around, try to catch the bus, see if maybe, just maybe, I could get to meet Gary Carter. Bus pulled away. Was not able to get tickets to another Bears-Ducks game, or even Bears-Patriots. I mean, not Bears, Ducks-Patriots game to get to meet Gary. And eventually, I still remember the one day I'm sitting at the computer desk down in the basement where my brother and I shared our bedroom. And it comes up on MLB Network. This was the infancy of MLB Network. Gary Carter passes away due to cancer. I looked at the screen. I lost it. My brother was down there with me. He knows to this day how much Gary means to me. I have a tradition, especially now with the way that they have the plaques set up at Citi Field for the Mets Hall of Fame. Every game, every Mets game I go to, I go up to Gary Carter's plaque. I put my hand on it, and I just go, "Hey, Gary. Still wish I got to meet you. I miss you. Thank you for making me the catcher that I am." A lot of times when I do a tribute to my father, I always end it kind of the same way. I'll be like, Dad, give Grandma, Grandpa, Uncle Bill, and Aunt Kathy hugs for me. And when you see Gary Carter, tell him your son was the biggest fan. And he was a catcher because of you. Yeah, so, you're going to kind of get stories like that at times when I do my story times before games. So I see I have another viewer in here. I know it's not me. Come on into the chats. Come say what's up. If you don't know, the official first pitch has been pushed back to 2:15. So, currently it's 1:57. So we still have a little bit of time until the game. But, once the game starts, we're in. We're doing it. So, as y'all can see, since, you weren't here from the beginning, I've got Mr. Met with me. I'm guessing whoever this other viewer is, you came from Facebook, is my guess. Again, not knowing who it is right now. Like I said, if you're able to, pop into the chats. Let me know. I'd love to know who it is. Are you one of my family, one of my friends? Are you a member of one of the Mets groups I'm in on Facebook? Just, yeah. So, again, for anybody who doesn't, especially for our new viewer, basically, since you, since you did miss it, I do have the starting lineups in the description. I do have that for both. Oh, now I got no one watching. I guess I scared them off. Well, hopefully they'll be back at 2:15. So, but I am going to mute my mic for a minute, and I am going to go get a refill of my iced tea. I will be right back. I'm back. Okay, so I guess quickly while we're waiting, let's take a look. Or here, let me see. This might just be easier if I do it this way. Let's see. MLB scores. Okay, so we are officially in warm-ups on the MLB app. So you guys can see. So let's take a look. Don't like that. Card view. No. I think I do a list view. Okay. All right. So, as of right now, the Baltimore Orioles are currently beating the Texas Rangers 5-2, bottom of the fifth. The Atlanta Braves are beating the Athletics 5-1, bottom of the sixth. The Pittsburgh Pirates are beating the Cincinnati Reds, top of the sixth. The Phillies and the Nats are tied 1-1, mid-third. Toronto is beating the Colorado Rockies 1-0, top fourth. The Miami Marlins are beating the Chicago White Sox 6-0, bottom of the third. And it's currently scoreless in Milwaukee at the top of the second. So that's an update on MLB scores that are going on right now. Games that are being warmed up currently, of course, are us, Mets and the Cardinals, the Boston Red Sox at the Houston Astros, and the Los Angeles Angels at the Chicago Cubs. All those games are currently being warmed up. So, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Alrighty. Right, let me quickly do this. Let me see if I can send it to some of my groups. Let's see, as you can hear, I got the game going. Let's see. Right. Okay. Okay, saying still some rain, but let's see what happens. All right. Hey. Let's see. Oh, okay. So I will admit, this is going to be a little weird for me. Normally, whenever I'm watching or listening to a game, I always have my scorecards with me. I don't for this game. I don't. And that just feels very, very weird for me. Okay, so let's see. Maybe this will help if I can do this. Okay. Right, come on, let me get that. Let me get the play-by-play up. Hey, come on. Reload.
Baseball on SNY is brought to you by your local tri-state area Audi dealers. By the New York Lottery, this could be your lucky play. By President and by Toyota Deer Spring. Toyota's a traveling pumpkin lineup is ready for you. Toyota, let's go places. Shooting some celebrity Cardinal fans. Yeah, the late Chuck Berry. Man, we're fans at rock and roll. MLB Plus is new for 2026. Down to market games every week, plus live radio broadcasts of every game of minor league action. Visit MLB.com/MLB Plus to subscribe today. Around Vegas, presented by NFTN. One guy can do it all. Shohei Ohtani, 6 scoreless innings on the
Okay, Shohei last night for the Dodgers, 6 innings, 1 hit, no runs, 3 walks, 6 Ks. Awesome.
Cloudy day in St. Louis. Mets and Cardinals rubber game. First pitch is coming right up. What's up your sleep? Nothing. To get skill parts. Come on. What's up, man?
Hey.
Well, hey, if it isn't my new Facebook friend.
Oh, God.
When I saw that you followed me, I'm like, oh, okay.
I'll be downstairs, hon.
Oh, I gotta.
Okay, come on, ESPN.
Hey, what are you doing? Why are you facing inside the box?
She's been a bad girl and she knows it.
She did attack me for treats earlier. Like she got me good through the pants.
So you got the meat treatment?
I didn't. She wanted treats. I knew what it was. There was none on the table.
Shoot. Wish I had my root beer. Okay, everybody, here we go. This is something I had trouble with. Trying to do the opening day live stream. Let's see if I have issues doing it today.
Yeah.
I didn't hear what you said when you went.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm about to leave like soon, but I don't know. It probably takes 10 minutes to get over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's like 15.
Okay.
You didn't come back after.
Yeah. It's gonna maybe change into something.
Okay, first pitch. There we go. Okay. Come on, Lindor.
Welcome back, Thorns.
Liberatore is 16-24 in his career, and the results could not be more stark. In his 16 wins in his career, his earned run average is 0.76.
Of course it does.
And half swing, and Lindor held the 2-2. In his 20 Liberatore's ERA is 8.0.
Sorry, guys, it's not letting me share the the game day. I don't know why. Let me try this again. Come on, Soto.
Soto's now played 40 games against the Cardinals in his career, and he's reached base safely all 40. That's a Cardinal bullpen. Liberatore misses outside 2-0. But this is a more balanced team this year, more right-hand hitting than they've had in the last few seasons. Foul down the right line, and that'll
Okay, everybody, I seriously don't know what's going on for some reason. It worked when I did a test run on it a couple of weeks ago. I don't know why it's not working now. But, you know, we're just going to have to – I'm going to have to figure something out. I am before the next stream. Oh.
Restarted today against the 26-year-old left-hander Matthew Liberatore.
But
Second full count of the first three batters.
So yeah, it's 2 outs right now. It's a 3-2 count to Bichette.
That's something that is going to be unusual over the course of the season. They're built that way. This guy fouls off a lot of pitches. He's not at all starting to clinch a plate, but still puts together quality bats. Fouls another one off the right side.
I swear I hate this laptop. I really, really do. Come on, just... All right. We're going into our first break. 1, 2, 3 inning. So literally what I was trying to show you guys is ultimately it went just like this. So Lindor popped out to shortstop. Soto grounded into a 5-3, third baseman to out to first, and Bichette flied out to right field. So when we come back, we're going to have the bottom of the first. So yeah, literally due up is let me see here quickly. We've got JJ Wetherholt, Ivan Herrera and Alec Burleson. 1, 2, 3 for the St. Louis Cardinals.
Monday's starting lineup for the Cardinals tonight. Thomas Saggese gets his first start in the series.
All right, so here we go. Freddy Peralta's on the mound for the Mets.
Most home run game in his career came against Freddy Peralta 2 years ago. Thus, leaving the lineup today. Freddy Peralta, first time out against the Pirates. I thought he was a little shaky early, a little amped. Got the command under control, but 4 runs on his.
Okay, let's see. Oh, I got another watcher.
Second baseman takes the fastball outside. Wetherholt's reached base in all 5 games in his brief big league career. 2 for 7 in this series.
Okay,
Peralta gets fastball in.
all right. We got 1-1 on Wetherholt.
Level swing, it's fall off field. He's 23 years old, first round pick by the Cardinals 2 years
Right, Peralta's not throwing too bad. We've got 2 92s on 2 4 seams. We've got a 93 on another 4 seam. Change up there, 87 miles. So we got double deuce right now, 2 and 2.
Peralta in his first start gave up a group single to O'Neal Cruz and then a 2-run homer to Brandon Lowe, the first 2 batters he faced. Slow starts are not all that unusual for Freddie. His career first inning ERA is 5.17. So one of those starters who you have to get early.
And here we go. Struck out swinging. There we go, Peralta. Okay, now we got Ivan Herrera up to bat against Peralta. Ooh. Did he go? No swing. On a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Got a foul ball. 81-mile-an-hour slider. Okay. 88-mile-an-hour changeup for a ball.
17 and 6, 2.7 ERA, and he's 5th in the Cy Young ballot. Foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So the slider from
2 balls, 2 strikes.
last start last year, the slider was a 10% pitch for him. First start this year, 29%. Yeah, he said he wants to use it a little bit more, but I think the changeup is the thing that is his equalizer. He didn't really get that going last time out. So 3 of them already in this game, and there's another one. Full count to Herrera. The Alec Burleson waiting on deck. Herrera with that wide open stance, they put a lot of pressure on the quad, way open and on his toe. You see more guys get on that front toe to remind them to bring that front leg in, shoulder in, but that's really extreme. Barely in the batter's box. That fly the other way, and Herrera's got himself a base hit.
Right, we got the first hit of the game as Herrera got a single to right. Why is this app not working? All right. Starting off with the ball. If I see correctly so far, literally, I think Peralta has started all three batters off so far with balls. Let me see. I'm gonna take a look now. Let's see. Okay, yeah, he started Wetherholt off with the ball, Herrera off with the ball, and Burleson off with the ball. Lindor, what are we gonna do with you? Should have gone for the double play, not just deal with the force out. So we got a fielder's choice. Herrera's out at second. Burleson is at first.
That's so unusual for Lindor. So it gives Masyn Winn an opportunity with 2 out of 11.
And now we got Masyn Winn up to the plate. Counts 1-1 on a ball. Again, Freddy's starting him out with a ball on a 94-mile-an-hour fastball, 95-mile-an-hour swinging strike on a four-seam. Come on, Freddy. Come on, start throwing some strikes to start off with these guys. So we've got 2-2, all on fastballs too. I noticed that right now. Freddy's been throwing so many fastballs to start. Like, all right, got a K, got another K. After one, we got nothing. Let me see. Do this. Let me see here. That's not gonna. Okay. Okay. Let me see.
I'm going to give you a few words, and I want you to react to them. Asthma, hypertension, addiction. You probably had a different reaction to addiction, and I don't blame you. The stigma around it can make us forget that it's a disease, just like the others. Not a moral failure, not a lack of willpower. A disease. Be compassionate to yourself and others.
Right.
But most importantly, reach out for help. Recovery is possible. Take that first step to get your life back. The more you know.
Howie Rose. How I'm gonna miss him being in the booth. All right, here we go. Top second. Right, Jorge Polanco. All right, took a strike looking. Strike swinging. See, now Liberatore's mixing up his pitches. He's already thrown a curve, a sinker, where Peralta's only throwing fastballs. All right, and now just right there, he threw a splitter. Crap. Polanco lined out to second base. By the way, for the bottom of the first inning, I didn't give you guys the quick recap. Wetherholt struck out swinging. Herrera singled to right. Burleson grounded into a fielder's choice. Herrera was out at second, a 6. Fielder's choice 6. And Winn struck out swinging. So now Luis Robert Jr. is up to bat, and he got a ball, so 1-0. Well, 1-0. And he just grounded out to the third baseman. Now coming up is Mark Vientos. Right. Vientos took a changeup outside, low and outside for a ball. Right. Foul ball. So we got 1-1. 1-1 count on Vientos. And Vientos grounds out to the third baseman to end the inning. So, the recap. Polanco lined out to second. Luis Robert Jr. grounded out to third. And Vientos grounded out to third. Let's just see what happens. It's still early in the game. It's only we're going into the bottom of the second inning. Let's see. Coming up to bat, we've got Nolan Gorman, Thomas Saggese, and Nathan Church. So we've got 5, 6, and 7 coming up to bat. Oh, I got another vote? Okay, so let's see. I've got 2 votes. Got 2 votes so far. So far, it's 50-50 between they are my favorite and no. Do you like the City Connect uniforms? Like I said, personally, I like them. I personally like them. But, okay, here we go. We are going to the bottom second. And Gorman is up to bat against Peralta. And let's see, we've got a foul ball.
driving by on the right. That's the only sign of life. But there's never anybody walking around. No, there is downtown St. Louis. Very often, you're right. It's like
So for once now, he didn't start off a batter with a ball, but now he did. It's 1-1. But he started out again with a four-seam fastball. But at least he followed it up with a slider this time. Right, got another ball, 2-1. And again, at least this time, now he threw a changeup. So we've got a 2-1 count on Gorman. All right, and we got a line out to the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor. One away. Oh, excuse me. All right, Thomas Saggese. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name right. But okay, so he got a foul ball. We got an 0-1 count on Saggese. Right, 0-2.
Making his second start of the season, down to the count 0-2 to Peralta, and fouled it back to fastball. I mean, Torrey was the guy who moved out from behind the plate to play third base, just as he had done earlier in his career. He did, and I love Joe Torrey, and we've remained very, very close. He's like the second down. But I do think he owes me a thank you for getting him fired and getting over to Kansas.
Right, now we got a ball. We got a 1-2 count on Saggese. All right. Saggese struck out swinging. 2 down. Now up comes Nathan Church. All right, one pitch. Up. F7 in the books. Fly out to left field. And here we go. End 2. Score is still 0-0. So, all right, guys. So what I'm going to do is I'll tell you guys now. After the third inning, I'm going to give you guys an update on what's going on in the MLB. After 6, I'm going to let you guys know what happened because, as you guys know, I follow the Nippon League, the Japanese league. I'm going to give you guys scores on the Nippon League. And then 7th inning, we're singing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game." And then, yeah, we'll end the game. When the game ends, I'll give you guys my recap. Basically, everything I would end up doing for a "Take Me Out to the Ball Game" in a sense. We're gonna have fun with this until I can figure out how to ultimately put up for you guys a game day or something. I'm gonna figure this out. I promise. Okay. Right. Here we go. Top 3. And we got Marcus Semien up to bat as he takes a ball. Let's see. Yeah, that was high and outside on the corner. That could have gone either way. And grounded out to the shortstop to a 6-3 putout. That was a nice pitch location, too, to be honest. I mean, a little bit more. If Winn was maybe off a little bit, that could have gone through. But unfortunately, it didn't. So, okay, we got Francisco Alvarez up to bat. And Francisco looked at one. Where was that? Okay, I mean, it was low, but it was there on the corner. You know, he could have done something. Here's the 0-1. A roller back to the mound. 1-3 put out. All right. Tyrone Taylor coming up to bat. 2 away, nobody on. So far, the only hit has been by St. Louis. Right, high and outside for a ball. And when was that? Yeah, that was Herrera in the first. Got the only base hit so far for the Cards. Right, and now we got a foul ball on Taylor, so we got a 1-1 count. All right, that's ground out to second base for a 4-3 put out. Yeah. So, okay. Quick recap, because it was a 1-2-3 inning. Semien grounded out to the shortstop. Alvarez grounded out to the pitcher for a 1-3. And Tyrone Taylor grounded out to second for a 4-3 put out. So, yeah. You know. I mean, again, it's still early, and just gotta wait and see what happens. You know, I've always been one of those Mets fans. No matter what, I don't give up the ship until it comes to a point we have to. And you know, it's still early. I got another viewer. Hey, maybe you'll come into the chat and say what's up. You know, so far it's only been me talking to me. But yeah, you know. Yeah, so after this half of the inning, I'll give you guys an update on MLB, on the MLB scores. You know, ultimately, too, if I ever get the chance and there's any, like, afternoon games, because you'll notice I do a lot of the afternoon games on Wednesdays. You know, that's because ultimately that's when I can do them. Especially like a lot of the 1 o'clock games, some of the 2 o'clock games. But ultimately, whenever I do these live streams, you're going to get up, and we're back. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so Pages is up, and he took a strike looking from Peralta. Oh my God, Peralta actually started off the first pitch with something other than a fastball. Right, we got a 1-1 count on Pages. Right, pitch, a foul ball. Somebody must have said something to Peralta, because seriously, so far with this batter, he hasn't thrown a fastball to anybody. Right, and all right, we got a ground out, 6-3. Ground out to Lindor at shortstop. Right, now coming up, we got the number 9 batter, Victor Scott II. All right. And now he goes back to a four-seam fastball for the first pitch. And, of course, he starts him off with the ball again. So we got a 1-0 count. All right. We got a foul ball. So now we got a 1-1 count. Right up. Got a swinging strike. So we've got a 1-2 count right now on Scott. And we got a K right there. Struck him out swinging. And now we're back to the top of the lineup. JJ Wetherholt, who's 0-1, struck out swinging his first at-bat in the first. And, okay, Peralta starts him out with a ball, but at least this time it wasn't a ball with a fastball. He got the ball with the curve.
Sets the bar a little too high for me, because if I don't get anything worse than that, then nothing can be below average. It's a little great inflation.
Mets challenged. And call was confirmed. It's a ball. Mets lose one of their challenges for the ABS. All right. Got another ball, so 2-0 count on Wetherholt. 2-1 count as he got the strike swinging. All right. Okay, so we've got the 2-2. And Wetherholt struck out swinging. So, okay, here we go. As promised, we go into the commercial. Update scores from MLB. We have Pittsburgh is beating Cincinnati 4-3, bottom eighth. Washington Nationals are beating the Phillies 2-0, mid sixth. Toronto is beating Colorado 1-0, bottom sixth. Miami is destroying right now the Chicago White Sox 9-0 after 6. We're tied in Milwaukee 2-2, top of the 4th. We're tied in Chicago 0-0 for the Angels and the Cubs. By the way, the Rays are playing Milwaukee. We're tied in Houston between Boston and the Astros 2-2, top 3rd. And the Orioles are beating the Texas Rangers 8-3, top of the 8th. So that right now is your MLB update. And let's see, I can now do this as well. Okay. And 3-0-0. So, I mean, like I was starting to say before, though, with the City Connect jerseys, I mean, I really like them. I was waiting for the Mets to get them, ultimately, ever since they announced the City Connect project, because I was always wondering how they were going to do it. All right, we're back. And we now have a 1-0 count on Lindor, who is 0-1. Crap. And Lindor lined out to the left fielder. Right. Now we got Juan Soto. Oh. Crap. Looks like, I think they just said the pitching coach just got beaned with a foul ball in the last inning. And it's funny, Gelbs was standing right in front of him. So, all right. Juan Soto hits a foul ball. We got an 0-1 count on Soto.
That's good news. He gets away with just a cut. Well, Mets looking for some offense. 10 in a row retired by Liberatore to strike.
Right. We got a ball. So counts 1-1. Okay, yeah, that was definitely a ball because that was definitely outside. Okay. All right. Swing and strike. Counts 1-2 on Soto. Okay, come on. Come on, Soto. All right, we got a 2-2 count. What was that ball? Okay, that could have been either way, in all honesty, looking where it was on ESPN. Right, foul ball. Keep it 2-2 count. Oh, Jesus. What were you swinging at, Soto? Where was that? You had no business swinging at that. Oh, jeez. I wish I could be here Sunday to do the game against San Francisco, call a Kodai Senga game. But, all right, Bo Bichette's up. And Bichette took a strike looking. Got an 0-1 count right now on Bichette. 2 outs. Right. Ball high. 1-1 count.
apparently had a setback, had a hamstring problem that's going to cost him a little more time. But Cole looks like he'll be back pretty soon. He looks good. 1-1 to Bichette.
Right. Bo hit a foul ball. We got a 1-2 count.
Bichette over his first 6 games.
Uh, all right. 2-2.
I would love to see him free swing a little bit on the pull side, try to get the barrel out in front, and drop the ball, maybe get him back into a rhythm. You know, he's such a natural right field hitter. He says, concentrating on pulling the ball.
All right. Got another foul ball. Count remains 2-2. Yeah, not much today from either team, to be honest. But again, like I've been saying, it's still early. And ball, crap. Bo lined out to the right fielder. Another 1-2-3 inning for St. Louis. Ay. So, okay, let's see what's going to happen. Yeah, we've got coming up bottom of the 4th for St. Louis. We've got Herrera, who's 1-1. The only one with a hit so far is Herrera. Burleson at 0-1, and Winn, who's 0-1, and he struck out swinging. So,
Over a century ago, our founders made a promise to each other, to their families, that they'd always take care of their own. And that promise is still at the heart of everything we do. And our members, those who serve, their spouses, kids.
but so anyway, I guess to hopefully finish my my thought. Like I said, I was always waiting for the City Connects to come out for the Mets ever since they announced the City Connect project. I personally think the Mets did a great job with it, especially because the Yankees have come out and said they're not doing it. You know, which I want to get on Yankees ownership about it. Do it. It's fun. The fans are going to love it. You know, but whatever. You guys don't want to do it. We will represent New York. The Mets will represent New York. You know? So, okay. We're coming back from commercial. Right. Strike looking. Start out on Herrera. All right. Ball low. Got a 1-1 count right now on Herrera.
His first Mets win. Only one other Met pitcher ever got their first Mets win on opening day. Down to third, backing off the shed.
And we got a ground out to the third baseman. So we got to put out 5-3 on Herrera. So Herrera's not batting 1,000 tonight. Anymore, anyway. Right. Burleson is up to the plate. First baseman. And we got a strike looking. I mean, And the only reason I'm saying that, I should be happy because of where it was, but that could have gone either way. All right, foul ball. So we got an 0-2 count. Oh, nice. For Peralta, 9th MLB season. Two-time All-Star in 21 and 24. Nice. Right, ball way outside. Or you know what? I'm going to do this just a bit outside. I had to. God, I miss you, Uke. And we got a ground out. Yep, there we go. Ground out 4-2 Tree. So 2 down. 2 down. All right. Next is Masyn Winn. Like I said earlier, he's 0-1, struck out swinging. And 1 pitch, 1 away. Line out to the left fielder on an L7 in the book. So here we go. After 4. Still got 0-0 after 4. So, but yeah, so anyway, like I said, to kind of just finish the whole thing, you know, a lot of people hate on the City Connects in general that the Mets have. You know, a lot of people just keep talking about because they're purple. It's like, in all reality, do you truly understand and know what the purple represents? Because if you don't, I'm going to tell you right here, right now. The purple represents the 7 line. Okay? It represents the train line that literally takes you to Citi Field. So, you know, right there. And, you know, a lot of people are also going, well, why does it say NYC across the chest and not Mets? Because it's a City Connect jersey. You know? So, right. We are back. So, right, top 5, Jorge Polanco.
Let's be frank this year. How much did that run you, Steve? No, we just wanted the publicity, I believe. So didn't have to trade off with any monetary value, but I can tell you, as Polanco.
And up. 1 pitch, 1 out for Polanco. He lined out to the left fielder.
So we found out that it was for Tommy Ruffin and our broadcast. He was happy to give up this beautiful hot dog hat. Well, what I love about the hot dog hat that you're wearing is
All right.
just the hot dog.
Now Luis Roberts Jr.'s up, and he took a strike looking.
Quite astonishing of you. I got one question.
Oh, Gelb's wearing the hot dog hat. What are we going to do with you, Gelbs? All right, 1-1 count to Luis Roberts Jr. Yep, we got sticks right now. Oh, hold on. Cardinals challenge. Crap. Call overturned. Strike looking. Crap. 0-2 count on Roberts.
Cardinals win the ABS challenge, so it's 0-2 to Luis Robert. Fastball away, 1-2.
Right. Now we got a ball outside. 1-2 on Roberts.
That winning career. Your next report in San Francisco. Yeah, that'll stay like that the whole season. Ground ball to the hole. In on the backhand. Lands it.
Crap.
Robert. And the Mets hold for
Roberts grounded out to the shortstop. Win for a 6-3 put out.
the last 25.
And here comes Mark Vientos.
We're talking about when he sets and fires. I was mentioning to you another guy that he throws a little bit like is Jose Reyes, which right from the shoulder with that good carry on the ball. The ball just has light. Mark Vientos, who grounded on third base his first time up. So we're seeing the Mets go down in succession again.
All right. And we got a ball to start off Vientos. So 1-0 count.
Concerned about the Mets' approach right now. A little bit of both. I think Vientos has the Mets first.
Finally. Yes, there we go. Vientos. Double. All right, here we go. Not just the Mets' first runner, but the first runner in scoring position of the game. All right. Come on now. 2 outs. 2 outs. Come on, Semien. Right. We got an 0-1 count on a foul ball from Semien. So 0-1.
So Marcus Semien with a chance to get the first run of the game home. 2 out, Vientos second. Semien grounded out to short his first time.
Right.
With his feet.
That is definitely low and outside for a ball. So 1-1 count
So that's the Mets have
to
gone
Semien.
for the last 25. Vientos lost that streak. 2 out shy of a no-hitter. Straight fundamental blocking right there. And that changeup just missed off the plate. 2 balls and a strike.
Right. Yeah, that definitely just missed off the plate for a 2-1 count.
2 ABS challenges today. 1 on each side.
Okay.
Mets have lost their only challenge.
All right, that's a high one. So we got a 3-1 count right now.
If I challenge that call, now it's 3-1 to Semien. Semien is one of the guys.
Hey, come on, Semien. Keep your eye on the ball. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Waiting for him to break out a little bit. Alvarez would be next. Semien takes ball 4.
Yeah, there we go. We got the first walk of the game. Oh, Cardinals are challenging the call. And where was it? Where was that's ball. That's outside. Nope, not being overturned. Semien's walked. Got runners on first and second. 2 outs. And Francisco Alvarez, who was the king of the baby Mets. Not a baby Met anymore. You know, they're bringing up a point in the booth. They're talking about right now, you know, the pitchers calling for the ABS challenge. Right, 1-0 count. That was definitely outside. But, yeah, it's like the pitcher themselves, they want it so much more. I feel like if I was a manager and we got a strike, so we got a 1-1 count right now. But, yeah, no, if I was a manager, I would definitely tell my battery, my pitchers and my catchers, let the catcher call for the ABS challenge. By the way, Vic Carapazza, I gave you guys the umpiring lineup before, is the crew chief for today's game. But check swing, foul ball. So we got a 1-2 count right now on Alvarez. Okay, come on, Alvarez. Come on. But no, seriously, like I would tell my battery, if it comes down to it, let the pitcher call for let the catcher call for the ABS challenge. Right, another foul ball. I feel like kind of like they said, the pitcher is going to want it more, but the catcher is right there. Like the catcher can more so, in my feeling as a former catcher, can tell whether or not it truly should have been a ball or a strike if it was called wrong. So, my opinion is just I would tell my battery, let the catcher call it. All right, 1-2, and struck out swinging. So Mets leave 2 on board. So N5, we still have a 0-0 game. Yeah. Let me see. Okay. All right. Here we go. We are back. Okay. Hey. Right. So far, Peralta's 4 innings pitched, 1 hit, 5 Ks. Definitely not doing bad. And Gorman is up to bat. Okay. Whoops, I made a mistake there. I put N500. I hope I didn't just jinx myself.
they were 5 years old. They grew up together in Phoenix and probably close. They traveled all together.
Right. So we have a 1-1 count right now. Let's see. So how was that? Right. It was a ball. Right. Ball, strike looking to Gorman. There we go. So ball, strike, ball. Perfect. We're all caught up. And we got another ball. So we got a 3-1 count right now to Gorman.
The slaughter usage has gone back to where it was last year. It's been mostly fastballs and changeups. And he throws a 3-1 curve.
And Gorman's walked. All right. Right, so we now got an 0-1 count. Got an 0-1 on Saggese. Right. Blown outside, 1-1 count. There we go. Yep, strike looking, ball. Oof. Outside. So we got a 2-1 count right now on Saggese.
Team Italy had, I think it was no guys who were actually from Italy, but they all had Italian.
Right, so now we got a 2-2 count.
With the espresso machine in the dugout. That was fun. Freddy Pasquantino leading the way. Marmol right side pass.
Crap.
Gorman calls it at second as Taylor fires it in. Just got by the back.
Crap. All right. Saggese hit a single. Got runners on first and second right now for the Cards. They now have their first runner in scoring position. Church is now up to bat. All righty. Right, as we got a small little meeting on the mound here. Probably just trying to calm Peralta down. I mean, gave up a walk and then a single.
Did you stay in the game? Yes, I did. I had to come out when they had to stitch it, and then I came back the next day with a patch on my ear. There you go. Nathan Church, the Mets again look for the bunt. First and second, nobody out.
All right, Nathan Church, and he squares the bunt. Bunted foul, 0-1.
Speed and Gorman at second, Saggese at first. Both corners stay in, and Church squares again and takes the
Right.
ball in the strike zone 1-1.
1-1. Ah.
Well, yesterday the Mets were able to execute on one play. Masyn Winn surprised everybody by trying to play with bounce off very athletically, looked good, and trying to make that throw, and then Kennedy with the step in, he had the pedal, still had the presence of mind to be able to hit the guy. Now 1-2 to Church, but not on. And he bounced back.
All right, we got a 1-2 count. Right now on Church, no one out. Runners on first and second.
Great pitching early in the season, despite missing a lot of starting pitching depth. Just keeps that ball in front of him on the curve. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really low, so we got a 2-2 count right now.
Coming to Church. On the route, soft play. Semien will go to second. Get the other runner, and that's all.
Okay, we got a force out. Now we got runners at the corners. Church grounded into a fielder's choice. We got a 4-6 fielder's choice, which basically means second baseman to the shortstop. Let's see. So, yeah.
He's trying to recount in his mind the 2-homer game he had against Peralta. Peralta trying to say, I don't know this time. He's grounded out to short his first time up. And I'm sure Lindor knows exactly how many outs there are. I'm sure he does. I saw him getting the outs. He's got his head on the ball down, but he's still probably going to cover on if there's a first and third and the runner at first runs. You got to know who's going to be at second base and what play you're putting out from the catcher. It's the old expression, once bitten, twice shy. And Blake steals out.
Crap.
That was not a planned delayed steal. Church with an aggressive secondary lead. Just read it.
Church got to second on a wild pitch from Peralta. From a ball, so it counts 1-0 on Pages. Damn. Another ball. We got a 2-0. Or hold on. Okay, Alvarez is challenging. Yes. There we go. Call changed. 1-1 count. Right. Okay, we got a 1-2. Ball strike looking, and which was overturned. And now we got strike swinging. 1-2 count. Come on, Mets. And we had a dropped strike 3. So anybody who keeps a book like I normally do, that would be a let's see, was it swinging or looking? I didn't see. Okay, so swinging, strike 3. So a regular K, and then a 2-3. So, all right, Victor Scott up to bat. Right, Scott swings, and we got an 0-1 count. Okay, come on. Come on, Peralta. Right, 1-1. That was a ball. I mean, looking at the placement, that could have gone either way. Technically, they could have tried and challenged it, but foul ball. Right, 1 ball, 2 strikes on Scott. Come on, Peralta. Come on, Freddy. High ball. 2-2. 22. Or actually, in this case, deuces wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. And all right, ground out to first baseman, got a 3-1 put out. That ends the 5th inning. Right. So, okay. Okay, shoot. Right. I will be right back, everybody. Hey. Yes, as you all just heard, my brother's cat attacking me. So, right. Okay, so yeah, as we're coming back to the top of the 6th, Tyrone Taylor is up to bat. Okay, yeah, Tyrone Taylor's 0-1. Right, ball high and away. Have I been saying it wrong? Liberatore? And here we go. Taylor. Fly to right. 1 away. Right, here comes 0-2. Francisco Lindor. Right, and we started out with a ball. Count is 1-0. Another ball high. Is that one? I mean, yeah, that one's high. Other one was like high and outside, so we got a 2-0 count to Lindor. That one is a strike. Now we got a 2-1 count. Right, on a 2-1 count, Lindor gets on base. But let's see. How do they score it? Oh, they're scoring it in E5. Scoring it in E5. Oh, come on, Lindor. Really? Lindor just got picked off. Come on, Lindor. Come on. That was just like, come on. But we got a ball to Soto. Count is 1-0 to Juan Soto. Right, got another ball. First ball was high and outside. Second one was low and inside. So 2-0 count right now on Soto. And come on. Go. Yes! Hit the ball. Touch 'em all. Solo shot by Juan Soto. Mets are on the board. It's on a 93-mile-an-hour four-seam fastball. 344-foot shot to right field. Ooh, just made it to Bichette. First pitch. Bichette's on. Okay, come on, Mets. Come on. After Lindor does something stupid, we actually do good. So, all right. Come on, Metsies. Right. Polanco's up to bat. Come on, Jorge. Okay. Come on, Jorge. Crap. And Jorge lined out. Or, I'm sorry, they're calling it a fly out to right. So, okay. Here we go. After 6, I said I was going to give you scores from Japan. So, there were 6 games planned, but 1 game got postponed. So, first game we had was the Rakuten Golden Eagles taking on the Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks. The Hawks beat the Eagles 6-1. The Chunichi Dragons took on the Yomiuri Giants. The Giants beat the Dragons 6-5. We had the Hanshin Tigers taking on the Yokohama Dena Bay Stars. The Bay Stars beat the Tigers 4-1. We had the Saitama Seibu Lions taking on the Oryx Buffalo. The Buffalo ended up blanking the Lions for nothing. Actually, if I read it correctly earlier, the starting pitcher, Espinoza, basically pitched a full game, a complete game. So congrats to him. And the final game that did happen was my Chibe Lotte Marines took on the Hokkaido Nippon Ham Fighters. And my Marines beat the Ham Fighters 4-2. Unfortunately, the 6th game that was on the slate for today, with all 12 teams competing, was the Tokyo Yakult Swallows taking on the Hiroshima Carp. And that game ended up getting postponed. 10-1, probably rain. I know the Carp do have an outdoor stadium, so that's probably what ended up happening. Okay, what's going on? Game just came back on. And okay.
Mendoza came out and said something to Nick Lentz, all flat on fire, and Lentz is now talking to Ollie Marmol, the Cardinal manager, and here comes Soto. Whatever was indisposing him has been.
Okay, delay in the inning. Delay in the inning, apparently. Soto was a little indisposed. And I have a new viewer, apparently. It says I have 2 viewers. Hey, new viewer, why don't you pop in the chat and say what's up? Keep me from talking to myself. So, yeah, lines right now. Mets have 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. Cardinals, no runs on 2 hits, 1 error. Are they trying to give a pitch clock violation? Okay, good. The umpires are telling Marmol to shut up. All right, so JJ Wetherholt is up to bat. Foul ball. So we got an 0-1 count right now on Wetherholt.
Keith is someone thinking of his great friend on this day. It's also another birthday of sorts because it was on April 1st in 1985
Right.
that Sid Finch,
Okay, so now we got a ball. We got a 1-1 count.
the Tibetan scholar,
Another ball, which was... Okay, yeah, the last 2 balls were definitely... Well, the one was just outside. The first one was outside. The second ball was a little high and outside. Outside. Got a foul ball now, so we got a 2-2 count. 22. Hey, come on, Metsies.
Once we saw like sort of video of motion, we're like, well, maybe not. Wetherholt last on the right field from base.
Crap. Right? Wetherholt's on base with a single. Got one on, no outs. With Ivan Herrera up to bat, who is 1-2. He got, as of right now, one of the 3 Cardinals hits. Right, got a foul ball on Herrera. Counts 0-1.
Very good the last few years. It is a workhorse, as you're saying. You're seeing a little bit of a change in some of the stuff. The change up for Wetherholt stayed middle. He's been getting that to go down in the zone.
Okay.
All game, fastball, and then the change up.
Right, try to pick off attempt on first. Okay, come on, Freddy. We've only got 2 more of those. Don't waste them. We don't want to balk. We don't want Wetherholt getting second on a balk. Come on. Ball inside. Counts 1-1. Ivan Herrera, designated hitter. Okay, another ball. Counts 2-1. Okay, another pickoff attempt. Come on, Freddy. Only use it if you know you can get it. Where was that one? Okay, challenge. That should be a strike. Crap. I don't know. That looks like it should be. According to what I'm seeing on ESPN. Crap. The Mets are out of ABS challenges now. All right, so we got a 3-1 count on Herrera. Runner on first. Crap. Herrera walked. All right, here comes the pitching coach. All right, let me see. All right. Okay. Peralta's pitching to Burleson. Crap. Ball 1. Okay, come on. Come on, Freddy. Another ball. It was definitely low. Let me check the MLB app. I want to see if I can see how many pitches he's thrown. Oh, hold on, let me see. All right, foul ball. We got a 2-1 count right now. I mean, it looks like Peralta's thrown 89 pitches. I mean, that's not horrible. Another outside. We got a 3-1 count. Okay, come on. Come on, Freddy. Do not load up the bases with no outs. Hey, come on, Freddy. Come on. Come on, 3-1. All right. There we go. Got a strike looking. Come on. 3-2. Full count. Come on, Freddy. Struck him out swinging. All right. Freddy Peralta is coming out of the game. All righty. Let's take a look as we get the call to the bullpen. Hector Barazaban. Right-handed pitcher. Right. Let me see. Box scores. Let's take a look. So, okay. Freddy Peralta pitched. Go. Right. 5.1. 5 1/3 innings pitched. Three hits. No runs, no earned runs right now. He's still on the hook for the two that are on base. And he's got 2 walks, 7 Ks. So, all right. Right. So, yep. In is, let's see. Coming into pitch is number 43, right-handed pitcher, Hector Barazaban. So, all right. Right, first pitch from Barazaban to Masyn Winn. Was a ball. Okay, foul ball. 1-1 count. 1-1 count. Okay.
Soto in left field. Wetherholt at second, Herrera at first, and Winn takes Carter for a strike. And it's 1-2. Rosenbach last pitched on Sunday against
And I actually did it again. I just noticed.
he was great in the WBC
Crap.
Republic, and he's channeled that into the regular season. Winn pops this one up in the infield. Infield fly rule is called. The batter is out.
Right, infield fly called, P6. So we got 2 outs right now.
So 2 out and 2 on. Cardinals got the first 2 in out of the 5th, couldn't score. Now they have the first 2 in out of the 6th. And Rosenbach
Right.
facing Corbin, who's lined out to right, draw a walk over 1.
Okay.
Corbin, very dangerous.
Right, here we go. Going to Gorman.
Home run in the first game of the series. It takes a second away from Bo.
All right, we got a 1-0 count. A ball to Gorman.
Big swing and a miss at the changeup. Ball 1 strike.
Here we go. 1-1. 1-1. Come on. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes.
Got 2 home runs already this season. Walking through him the last inning was his first.
Ooh, ball. But that could have been... That honestly could have been anything. That could have been called a strike.
2 on, 2 out, 2-2 to Gorman. Line drive base into the right.
Crap. Crap. Tie game. Crap. All right. We got a tie ball game. I definitely think I jinxed it. Okay. All right. We got a ball. Count is 1-0 to Saggese. Oh, just foul with runners at the corners and 2 outs. Runners and 2 outs. Okay.
Where it goes over the bag in the air. If it's over the bag, it's a fair ball, even if it lands in foul territory.
Okay. All right. 1-1. Right. Swing and strike. Swing and strike. Come on. So Peralta is at least charged with one of those 2 runs. Well, with one of those runs right now.
JC uses his timeout. You see the lower minors now, they're going to eliminate batter timeouts. One of the experimental rules. I think that's little extreme. There's times you get in the box with the company get bumping your eyes dust. 1-2. Swing it.
There we go. But I definitely jinxed it. I gotta watch myself now. So, but yes, it's now N6. Tie ball game again. So, and also since I did kind of jump the gun, I'm going to kind of give you guys right now, I gave you guys the scores of the NPB. I'm going to give you guys some of the standings right now for the NPB. So in the Central Division, as of right now, we have the Tokyo Yakult Swallows in first place. With 4 games played, they're 4-0-0. The Hiroshima Toyo Carp played 4 games so far. They're 3-1-0. The Hanshin Tigers have played 5. They're 3-2-0. Yomiuri Giants are 5. They are also 3-2-0. Yokohama Dana Bay Stars played 5. They are 1-4-0. And the Chunichi Dragons have played 5. They are 0-5-0. Then the Pacific League, we have the Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks have played 5. They're 5-0-0. Chibe Lotte Marines have played 5. They are 3-2-0. Oryx Buffalo have played 5. They are also 3-2-0. Saitama Seibu Lions played 5. They are 2-3-0. The Hokkaido Nippon Ham Fighters played 5. They are 1-4-0. And the Tohoku Rakuten Golden Eagles have played 5. They are also 1-4-0. So those are the current standings in Japan. And okay, we are now back to MLB. Top of the 7th inning. Go. Reese Robert, 1 pitch and a hit. 1 pitch and a hit. Got a runner on first. Let's go. Let's go. And wait a minute. New pitcher? Yeah, Ryan Stanek is now in the game. And we got a pitch hitter. Brett Beatty is hitting for Vientos. Okay. Right, so Stanek throws a ball to Beatty. We got a 1-0. Swing strike, 1-1. Swing strike. We got 1 ball, 2 strikes. I gotta refresh the page. Okay, so we got 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2-2 now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. High one. We got full count to Brett. 3-2. Another one of the former baby Mets. Okay, until ESPN wants to come up. Right, we got an F8 fly out to center field. We got one out, one on. Hey, we got a ball, count 1-0 to Semien. Another ball. We got 2-0 count. Okay, so Liberatore. 6 innings pitched, 3 hits, 1 run. Run was earned, 1 walk, 2 Ks. Gave up 1 homer. And we got a 2-0 count. And now we got a 2-1 count. Got a 2-1 count on Marcus. Another ball. By the way, for those of you who are wondering, Ryan Stanek is wearing number 55 for the Cards, and he is a right-handed pitcher. So, okay, we got a 3-1 count. Full count now on Semien. Oh, Semien got punched out.
That's why you can't blow your challenges early in the game. No, you got to be sure about him. That ball, I guess, caught.
Semien got punched out.
Anyway, here's Alvarez with 2 out, a runner at first, and he swings and misses a first pitch slider, 0-1.
Right, got an 0-1 count right now on Alvarez. Okay, 1-1 count to Francisco Alvarez. Catcher's interference. E2, and Alvarez gets first base. See, our Card's going to challenge it. Okay, their catcher's interference stands. And we got a call to the bullpen for the Cardinals. Now coming into pitch is, let's see, number 59, left-handed pitcher JJ Romero. Okay.
You know, with New York Lottery Plus, you can get even more. No way, Jose. What's up your sleeve? Nothing.
Okay.
Just get more bucks. Come on. What's up here? Nothing.
So JoJo Romero is now coming into the game. Okay, there we go. Now they finally get it back up.
Introducing New York Lottery Plus. Download the app, sign up, get more.
And it now looks like the Mets are going to send up a pinch hitter. Yeah, the Mets are sending up number 3, Carson Benj, to pinch hit for Tyrone Taylor. Okay. Okay. Right? We got a strike looking. Right, and we got a foul ball. Right, another foul ball. Counts 0-2. Count remains 0-2. We've got 0-2 runners on first and second. Okay, another foul ball. Count is still 2-2. And well, just in case, let me get Mr. Matt ready. Okay. Right. 1-2 now is the count. Alrighty. Oh. 6 pitches in this inning from JoJo. From JoJo to Carson. And we got strike 3. So, well, we all know what that means. Mid-7th. Here we go, everybody. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back, for it's root for the Mets. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I never get back, for it's root for the Mets. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. It's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. So, there we have it, guys. And yes, it is mid-7th. Score is 1-1. And yeah. Let's see what happens. Let's see where we pick up. Here we go, as I now turn that down. All right. Okay, so Brett Beatty is staying in to play first base. Benj is in playing right field. And Jay Walker is batting for Church. All right, there we go. They just put up now on the screen. Okay. Great. Yeah, Mr. Matt, take your seat. There we go. You're not drunk. Okay, Brooks Raley. And we got a strike looking to Walker. Yep, Jordan Walker. 0-1 to Walker. We got a ball. We got 1-0. Well, 1-1, I should say. To Jordan Walker. One and 2 to Walker. Ooh. That one almost could have hit him. But we got a 2-2 count. Oh. Walker punched out, struck out looking. Now we got Pedro Pages. Right, we got a ball. 1-0 to Pages. There we go. Strike looking. We got a 1-1 count. And we got a foul ball. Okay. Got a 1-2 count. Pages gets the K. Struck out swinging. That was on an 85-mile-an-hour changeup from Brooks Raley. Right. Got a strike looking. 0-1 count to Victor Scott II. Okay, got a ball and a strike. Bunt. Yep, bunt to the pitcher. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And 7. 1, 2, 1. Still. We're going to have another extra innings.
I thought you were going to H&R Block today.
H&R Block came to me. Your taxes are actually almost done. And since I did need to leave the house, I got stuff done.
But an H&R Block Tax Pro do your taxes for you and get our 70 years of experience.
I did the that.
You certainly can from the comfort of your own home. Feeling the better, and I'm feeling your refund.
Hey, that's time to bake a little cake.
Oh, do our taxes more often.
H&R Block Virtual Tax Prep.
Okay. And here we go. They're doing a test for the emergency broadcast system. Okay, come on. Let's finish it up. Get me back to the game. Okay, so JoJo Romero is staying in to pitch for the 8th inning, and Walker goes to right field. There we go. Okay, so we got a ball, 1-0 count. Door. Yep, grounded out to the shortstop for a 6-3 putout. I just have a strong feeling this game's going extras. I really do. The way it's looking. Okay, so now we got Soto up to bat. Soto swung at the pitch. Foul ball. 0-1 count.
It feels like he's practiced that enough that he knew that that's the way he was going to make. Juan Soto's accounted for the only net run today. He tucked a home run just inside the right field foul pole and just over the fence for his first home run of the year in the 6th.
Right. And then ball low and inside. 1-1. Foul ball. 1-2. Right. So, yeah. 1-2 count right now on Soto. And we got 1 out. No one on for the Mets. Not far enough. Shoot. Soto flied out to the right fielder. 2 down. Right, and now here we go. Bo Bichette. Bo Bichette up to bat. 1 for 3, Bo Bichette today.
You know, I thought that Steve Jones was going to be in the booth with you today until maybe the hot dog incident put me on an airplane. Well, Bichette on a base up the middle. Last time up.
Bichette took a strike looking. 2 strikes looking. So 0-2 currently to Bo Bichette. And we got a 6-3 put out. So I will be right back, everybody. I am going to refill my drink as we are mid-8th. Score is still 1-1.
can change in 5 years, but with Xfinity, your internet bill won't. Guaranteed. Mom, I got it. Life is but a dream. It's not a
Okay, and I am back.
But with Xfinity, your internet bill won't. Guaranteed.
Right, we got a new pitcher.
What's right for you?
Luke Weaver is now pitching for the New York Mets. Weaver is on the mound.
Updates on their progress, and you get your best outcome guaranteed. Switch to TurboTax Full Service. Nurture Life knows how to please your picky eaters with nutrient-packed meals and snacks crafted with kid-friendly flavors that taste good and are good for them. Delivered to your door. Nurture Life.
It is Mets post game run. This is a nice one to take home with you. The offense looked like they were in sync. Rubber game of this 3-game series goes to the bottom of the 8th. Time 1
Okay.
former Cardinal Luke Weaver began his career here in St. Louis.
Alrighty.
Luke Weaver, he's got the fastball changeup combination. That's not pitch mix. Fastball only 94, using with some extra life. He gets past good fastball hitters. Top of the batting order, JJ Wetherholt fouls off the first pitch fastball.
All right, JJ Wetherholt hits foul ball. We got an 0-1 count.
Weaver first came up with the Cardinals in 2016 as a starting pitcher. Started 25 games for them in 2018 before they moved him to Arizona. Wetherholt flies one out to right. Pitch coming toward the line.
On second pitch,
So Weaver got
Weatherholt flew out to the right fielder. One away.
126 games the last 2 years, all out of the bullpen in the Bronx. And now working on the other side of town. I like his arsenal. I like the way he attacks. That little kind of quick motion to the plate. And then the fastball kind of explodes up. He'll sometimes change his delivery.
Okay, here we go.
The hitter's off balance.
Ivan Herrera,
Single to walk, 0 for 1. He fouls back.
who is 1 for 2 with a walk.
Motion very simple. Keeps the ball right at the chest.
Foul ball. Count is 0-1. So, I mean, the Mets aren't down, but I still think I'm at a point right now where rally cap. Okay. 0-2 to Herrera. Strike looking.
1-2-3 inning with a couple of strikeouts to keep this a 1-1 game. So 2 coming, and Herrera late swing foul on the 96-mile-an-hour fastball. That's what makes Herrera a tough hitter. He's
Right.
late to see the ball, protecting against the really good changeup that Luke Weaver has. Just spikes up the fastball over the dugout, trying to keep yourself in play. Randy O'Brien was the serving as the
Right.
closer for the
0-2 count. Come on.
last night up now.
Okay.
That just missed away. One ball, 2 strikes to Herrera.
Ball. We got a 1-2 count right now on Herrera.
Reluctant to use their top relievers 2 days in a row. Cardinals are using all of their top guys 2 days in a row. Stanek, Rivero, and O'Brien getting ready. 1-2. And maybe that's the difference.
Right,
between
ball in the
a team
dirt.
that expects to be
Got a
top
2-2 count.
late in the season, and a team like the Cardinals that's just trying to win any games they can. Yeah, they had some trouble with the bullpen early on.
Ugh.
Their first series, it's a guy that they're working on.
Ah.
You're seeing Alec trying to get the wins while he can. 2-2 coming. Half swing. Did it go?
Did he go? Did he go?
Strike 3.
Yes!
Francisco punching out Herrera, 2 men down.
Good call, Good call. Swing and strike. Herrera's out on strikes. 2 down. 2 down.
So 2 out and nobody on Alec Burleson coming up. Brothers won that game in 10 innings from the Nationals, 6-5. Justin Crawford with the RBI hit at the bottom of the 10th to win it for the Phillies, their second straight. Burleson is 0 for 3. 2 ground balls and a strikeout against Peralta. Freddy was really good today. Went 5 in the third, allowed a run on 3 hits, 7 strikeouts in his second start.
Okay, Alec Burleson, who's 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Took a swinging strike, 0-1.
More aggressively than the Mets, as they have opted on. Well, the Mets play in San Francisco. Yeah, I think Carlos has been
Ball high, 1-1.
9 games in a row right out of the gate. So try to use his guys as minimally as he can, but effectively get the job done. Burleson slopes one to deep right. That goes back.
Crap. Oh, thank you, God.
Burleson at the tar on that ball. Revenge retreating to make the grab. And Weaver has his
Burleson lined out to right field. I almost thought that ball was gone. So after 8, it is still 1-2-1.
Switch to T-Mobile and even pay off your old phone up to $800.
It means a lot to some of the Dallas Foundation and taking the time to help us.
The United States is so much better than every other country. It would not happen. There are people who risk their lives. The military, these people are serving our country.
So let me go say. They were just talking about some scores, which means some of those games are probably done. I'll give you guys an update after 8. So let's see. Updates. Baltimore Orioles beat the Texas Rangers 8-3. Houston is currently beating the Boston Red Sox 6-3, bottom 8. Cubbies are beating the Angels 5-2, bottom 7. Arizona Diamondbacks are beating the Detroit Tigers 1-0, mid-4th. San Diego Padres are beating the San Francisco Giants 1-0, top of the 2nd. The New York Yankees are beating the Seattle Mariners 1-0, top 2nd. Okay. Atlanta Braves beat the Athletics 5-1.
About time.
Pittsburgh Pirates beat the Cincinnati Reds 8-3. Philadelphia Phillies beat the Washington Nationals 6-5 and 10. Colorado Rockies beat the Toronto Blue Jays 2-1 and 10.
It might be. I don't know.
Miami Marlins crushed the Chicago White Sox 10-0. And the Milwaukee Brewers beat the Tampa Bay Rays 8-2. And we have a new pitcher for St. Louis. Riley O'Brien is on the mound for the Birds. One pitch, and Polanco is on base. There we go. There we go. Okay, come on, Mets. Okay, double. Nice, nice. I thought it was only a single. Okay, no, he was trying to go for a triple, but Polanco double to right. We now have Young is running for Polanco, the pinch runner. And Luis Roberts Jr. is up to bat.
Robert has one of the Mets' 5 hits today, a single to left in the 7th.
Okay, we got a strike looking right now to Luis Roberts Jr.
Looking to get a hit. I think you're looking to drive the ball straight away. He's not a guy that I think is going to keep himself up for a
Okay.
right side, but get a guy over with a deep fly ball to center. Stay
Got
on
an 0-1 count right now on Robert. Okay, we got a ball on a sweeper. 1-1 is the count. Come on. Runner in scoring position. No outs. Come on. Come on, Mets. Okay. Keep hitting those all you want, Roberts. Either do that or put it in play. Let's go. Let's go.
That sweeper would stop by Pages, who's been all over those balls in the dirt.
Okay. Right. We got a 2-2 count. Foul ball, like I said before. And most recent pitch was a ball that was way outside. Good thing the catcher stopped it. Could have been a wild pitch. We could have had a runner on third. And Luis goes down swinging. Okay, so now we got 1 on, 1 out. And Brett Beatty is up to bat. Okay, come on, Brett. Okay, check swing, foul ball. 0-1.
High speed hitting. Didn't we already do this? I thought we did. I thought we did. Robert's still with us. It's a double dose of high speed hitting. Maybe Beatty can outslow him. Did Polanco make the little 6 last time? Maybe that was the reason. Well, no.
Okay, we got a ball right there. Counts 1-1.
You got your decision from Social Security.
One from O'Brien. And Beatty swings and misses over the sweeper. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Williams getting ready for the bottom of the 9th. Let's use Brazivan, Rayleigh, Weaver, and now Williams getting ready. Beatty trying to get him a lead. Right hits ground ball foul. Still 1-2.
Another foul ball. Count still 1-2.
So as a left-handed hitter, you got to protect against the ball going hard away from you to get off the end of the bat, and then he runs that one in on your hands with that sweeper. Good combo. And Beatty hits one past the mound. Winn fields behind the bag and throws out Beatty. 2 out. Young goes to third.
Okay, ground out to shortstop, 6-3. But runner advances to third base. So we've got 2 outs, runner on third. Okay, Semien grounds 1 foul. Counts 0-1 on Marcus.
Yes, your point. I mean, a mile per hour, maybe a 2. Once in a while, you can see with mechanics and extension and all the spin. But 6 or 7, that's uncanny. Semien tries to hold the swing. And we're going to get a challenge from Pages. Didn't need it because he called him the swing at first base. So it's not a challenge. It's already a strike. It's 0-2.
Okay, 0-2 right now on Semien.
And Semien gets the sweeper and pops it up. Pages coming back. And we'll go out of play.
All right, foul ball. Count still 0-2. Ball, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
The Pies may be giving them some instruction out there. Certainly they know what's coming, but I wonder if they can key off that a little bit if you're a hitter. A lot of room up the middle for Semien, that's for sure.
And he went down swinging. So we are mid-9. Score still 1-1. I said I had to just have a feeling. Extra innings. Extra innings.
At Northwell's Cardiovascular Institute, we don't know the meaning of untreated complex. Call us determined. Stubborn, maybe. But from the city to the suburbs. As the most experienced cardiac team in the tri-state area, with the nation's highest cardiac success rates, we face what others call untreatable and say, not today. Northwell. Raise health. Wow. Stop and Shop has lower chicken prices.
Yeah, or as we like to say, more cluck for your buck.
Or 18% chicken.
Or more chicken for your
Scratch. Are you with us?
Oh, I can do this all day.
More poultry for your pennies.
More chicken tenders for your legal tender.
More wings for your kings. More cockadoodle for your dinero.
For your buck. For your buck. With lower chicken prices, good things are in store at Stop and Shop.
Right. Bottom 9. Devin Williams coming in to pitch for the Mets.
Sports night tonight at 11 o'clock. Lots more baseball, football, and basketball news as well. On the sports night tonight and every night, right here on SNY. Masyn Winn, Nolan Gorman, and Thomas Saggese, the 3 scheduled hitters for the Cardinals.
Okay.
Winn is 0 for 3 today, 0 for 10 in this series.
Ball 1-0.
Got the save on Monday night, working a 1-2-3 night. There's 12 pitches in that game. After a day off, back for more.
Ball outside again. 2-0.
Nolan Gorman has driven in the only Cardinal run tonight is on deck. That's 1 run, 5 hits. The Cardinals 1 run, 4 hits.
3-0 on Winn. Come on, Williams.
Winn taking all the way, and it's ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk to Masyn.
4-pitch walk to Winn. Come on.
not attempted a stolen base yet this year. Gorman is 1 for 2 in a walk today. He's at 2 balls hard. And he swings.
Okay, come on. Okay, Gorman swung. 0-1 on Gorman. Okay. Ball 1-1. Inside 2-1.
Win at first with nobody out. He gets the hand back in. You know, Williams is working on a cutter to give them another weapon against the left-hand hitters in spring training. If he had confidence in it, this would be a good spot for it, but you can't imagine that he's going to throw it in a tie game at the bottom of the ninth.
All right, foul ball. 2-2. Come on.
Coming to Gorman. And the change up down, and now it's
3-2.
So a leadoff walk to win.
Come on, Williams.
And Gorman strikes out a lot, so it would be hard for them to put Winn in motion. So we'll see if Marmol wants to push the envelope. Thomas Saggese is the on-deck batter. He's running 3-2, and a high fly ball into right. Benj moves him under it. And puts it away 1 out.
Okay, fly ball to right.
So he did run him up 3-2.
We got 1 on, 1 out. Thomas Saggese up to bat. Come on. Come on, Williams. Up and in, ball 1. Okay.
Inside of low, and once again, Blaves falls behind the count. We got so comfortable and so sharp
Outside, ball.
on Monday and today.
Ball 2, 2-0.
Man, not quite finishing like we've seen him the other day. Maybe just second time out. Jordan Walker waiting on deck. 2-0 to Saggese. Swing and a miss at the
Okay,
changeup.
swinging strike. 2-1, 2-1. Come on.
Winn has a healthy lead at first. He's running. Pitch outside and this handled by Alec. Base for Winn is first of the year to put the potential wing run into scoring position. Go on right there. He had a nice jump. Would have been tough for Alfie, who was trying to be so quick. They didn't catch the ball first. This was called a strike, but the Cardinals are challenging it. And it is confirmed as a strike.
Okay.
So both teams are now out of challenges. A lot of challenges today. Both teams are now done. Unless we go to extra innings. 2-2 to Saggese. Another fly ball to right, and Bench is right there waiting for it.
Right. Fly ball to right.
2 out.
Two gone.
Williams has retired the next 2. And now Jordan Walker will be the batter. And with first base open, who'll be around the base? Walker or Polanco? I think Walker can be just so you can give him the chase. So I would Walker, but I don't think I'd give him a whole lot to hit. Walker's 0 for 4 in his career against Williams. He's going to want to be up there trying to figure out a way to drive in that run. I think he'll be aggressive. Careful on the pitch. He likes to try to ambush in these situations sometimes. 2 out, last of the 9th, tie game. Win at second. Walker waiting. And Williams gets him out in
Right.
front on the changeup, 0-1.
Foul ball, 0-1.
He goes up there looking to try to drive that run in when he's got runners in scoring position on that first pitch. Now you can pitch to him and utilize any of your weapons.
Okay, I was wondering how they were going to score that. So they have Winn with the stolen base.
Walker fouls back the fastball, and now it's 0-2.
0-2 to Walker. Come on.
No need to throw him a strike rate in the next couple.
Come on, Mets.
They're trying to get from his own anxiousness and want to drive that run in. Be his own enemy. 0-2 to Walker. Struck him out. Got him the changeup.
Strike 3, swinging. We are going to extras.
This is the 2026 Nissan Frontier. The world's most awarded V6 engine in the last 30 years. And enough power to bring home your children. This Frontier was built to get there. Wherever they're in. Go further in the 2026 Nissan Frontier. Nissan, number 1 in vehicle quality. Now get 0% APR or get up to $3,500 customer cash on select 2026 Frontier trucks.
Oi. Who would have thought? My first live stream and we're going into extras.
Interiors refined to elevate everyone.
Let's see what happens.
Hey guys, see anything in the clouds? No, it kind of looks like a cat.
Santa Claus. He was out.
That's silly.
But let me see now. This is game number 6 for the Mets. And
0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
we're going.
New York Mets baseball on SNY is brought to you by Hyundai. Test drive a new Hyundai today, only at your local Hyundai dealer.
Ooh.
Spectrum, it's internet, mobile, and streaming TV, all from one place. Like Hamilton Towers, Dunning,
I think this is like the third game already that we're going into extras.
And by Infinity, experience their luxury SUVs at your local retailer today. It's only the 6th game of the year, and already the 3rd time the Mets are playing.
Yeah, there we go. They just said it.
Marcus Semien is the free runner at second. Left-hander Justin Brule is on the pitch. Francisco Alvarez the batter. He takes the first.
Justin Brule is on to pitch for St. Louis. Semien is the ghost runner at second. And we have a count of 1-0 on Alvarez. Crap.
So Semien able to stay in that rundown long enough that Alvarez can replace him at second base. It's 1-4 on the fielder's choice.
1-4 fielder's choice.
He tried to be aggressive, thinking that Richard's not going to make the play. He might get behind him. But now you've got one job. That's to try to get that runner from home plate to second base. So you're replacing him right there. The out was going to be the out either way. So a runner at second and one out for Cardinals bench. Bench appeared as a pinch hitter in the seventh and struck out against JJ Romero, and now he gets another at bat against the left-hand pitcher. It's had a chance in the ninth inning with a leadoff double from Polanco, but could not bring him around. Bench fouls off the sweeper.
Okay. 1-1 on Carson Bench. Alvarez is at second.
It's a score just one run in their last 21 innings. It came on Soto's home run of the sixth that gave them a brief lead. Bench pops it up. Winn on the outfield rim, waiting for it. 2 out.
Pop up to shortstop. 2 outs.
These extra inning games, we talk about it all the time. If you're going out there as the home team and you only surrender one, you've done a great job. If you're able to navigate your way through the free runner in that extra inning and don't give up anything, you feel like you've won the game. Surprised to see Tobias Myers up in the Mets bullpen getting ready for the bottom of the 10th. Because Luis Garcia has not pitched in this series yet. For certain, we'd see Garcia at the 10th, but it's Myers.
All right, we got a ball outside. Counts 1-0 to Bench.
Francisco Lindor is 0 for 4 today.
Or no, I'm sorry. Lindor is up.
It's been a very rough day for Lindor in a lot of respects. Got the ladder of the field, got picked off first base.
1-1. There we go. Ball to Lindor. Strike looking.
And that one kicks away from Pages. No advance by Alvarez. Pages went after that like he thought it was a 4 advance to third. He took one hard step and then kind of eased up, thinking that it was no play. And then Alvarez,
Come on, Alvarez. Why didn't you run?
I mean, you say once 2 outs, before down at third, but there's no guarantee Alvarez is going to score from second on base hit. So, see if that comes into play. 2-1 to Lindor. Pops one foul, backing out of play 2-2.
2-2.
I saw Justin Bull with the Dodgers. He's kicked around since then. Colorado, Pittsburgh, Toronto, making his third appearance for the Cardinals, his first in this series. This is only the second time in Mets history they've played 3 extra inning games in their first 6 games of the year. They did it in 1991, and now they've done it again. They split a pair of extra inning games against the Pirates over the weekend.
Okay, full count now on Lindor. Come on.
Baseball always gives you another chance as a hitter, and right now he wants to take advantage of that. That's 0 for 7 with runners in scoring position today. And that's inside ball 4. Lindor's
There you go. 2 on. Just walked Lindor. Shoot. I'm just looking at the time right now. I've been doing this live stream now 4 hours, 4.5 hours. Damn.
Soto's accounted for the only man run in the last 21 innings as he took one inside the right field foul pole.
They're showing the home run from Soto.
He saw it right when he hit. He said, "Stay fair, baby." But he stood there and watched it. Here's another. Talk to the ball again. See if you can do something good.
Yeah, talk to the ball, Soto. Talk to the ball.
Lindor at first. 2 down, top of the 10th. Soto 1 for 4 on the day, 4 for 11 of the series. And he pops the first pitch up.
Crap.
Wetherholt waiting for it to come down. Side retired.
Pop out one pitch to the second baseman. Okay.
This time it's 1-1 in the 10th.
Bottom 10th. Due up is Pages, Scott, and Weather. Oy. I will be right back, everybody.
There's some people for whom good enough is never good enough. Dedicated, demanding, unrelenting, laser focused. They ruffle feathers, push boundaries, and make it anything done. And you know what else? They're still learning, growing. They are high performers. High performers choose Sage, high performance finance software.
Second appearance in this series for Tobias Myers, who got 4 outs on Monday. Very impressive. That was pretty long. And he's a guy that can
All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Tobias Myers is on the mound for the Mets.
down with that free runner at second base, but he can give you multiple. Need to get deeper into these extra innings. Jordan Walker will be the free runner.
Jordan Walker's the runner on second base.
And Victor Scott coming up. So how do you play the good Cardinals? I think it's a possibility. We talked about
And just give me 1 second, guys. I need to send something to somebody. Give me 1 second. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. Personal issue I had to take care of. But I am back, and there is currently a 2-0 count on Pages. He stepped off twice.
They run the wheel again, and the fastball in for a strike, 2-1. So the Mets are kind of letting their defense be known. They want to try to keep Jordan Walker at second base because after the winning run, they don't want him to advance there and then have to defend against that 90 feet away.
Okay, 2-2. 2-2 to Pages. Come on. Come on. Bobby V! I miss Bobby Valentine as manager. I have to admit, out of all the managers, you know, the Mets have had since I've been a fan since 1990, Bobby V's been my favorite. There we go. Strikeout Pages. Good. Good. Come on. Come on, Mets.
Sacrifice situation, but you still have to play the corners in against Scott, who's always a threat to bunt. And he takes fastball outside for ball one. Scott had a terrific night at the plate last night, but he's gone 0 for 3 today and does not have the ball out of the infield. Tried to bunt his way on last time up and was thrown out easily.
Okay, 2-0. 2-0. Come on. 2-0 to Scott. 2-0 to Scott. Okay, foul ball. 2-1 to Scott.
Well, the thing about this and that is you don't have to throw a strike. No, you have first base open. And that run means nothing. You want to stay close to the bag at second, keeping Walker right there. And Scott Croucher on the right side for Semien. And that's the second out.
Okay, 2 outs. Ground out 4-3 to the second baseman. Come on, let's extend this. 11th inning. Come on. Runner on third, though. Come on. Ball. It's 1-0 to Wetherholt. Come on. Foul ball. 1-1. Come on. Okay. Ball in the dirt. 2-1 to Wetherholt. Come on. Come on, Mets. Okay, 22. Come on, deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Foul ball, okay. As long as he doesn't put it in play, it's all good. Okay. 3-1 put out. Okay. Whew. We're going to the 11th. Oi.
Interiors refined to elevate every line. One thing's clear: performance never goes out of style.
I wish to present the importance of hard work and determination. Not backing down when things are tough.
Okay, I guess now I know I can only do one poll a video? That kind of sucks.
When we work together, that we can achieve true greatness.
100% US-based workforce, 100% US built fiber broadband network. Spectrum is a
Maybe not? Let me see.
Baseball has been America's favorite pastime for
Okay, I can do a new one. Awesome. I now know how.
It's in this country's DNA. You know what else is part of the American story? Road
At
trips.
least I think so.
Catch a game. Just like out in the field where the unexpected happens, so do car breakdowns. That's why I have Car Shield, America's most trusted auto protection. Because when your car throws you a curveball, you better be prepared or you're the one paying out of pocket. Make sure you can enjoy the game we all love with Car Shield.
Carlos Mendoza and Ali Marmol seem
How do I close the poll?
second extra inning game, the Mets' third in the first week of the season. Chris Roycroft around the mound, big man, 16.
Crap. I'm going to have to figure out how. Okay. Chris Roycroft is on the mound now for the Redbirds. Juan Soto is the ghost runner.
The Mets in the 11th. Bichette is 1 for 4 today, and a base hit back in the 6th. Roycroft misses up and away with his cutter, ball 1. The baseball cutter.
Ball 1 to Bichette. Come on, Bo.
Only been 9 hits in this game.
Come on, Bo.
5 for the Mets, 4 for the Cardinals. Bichette has one of them. He grounds one off the pitcher, carries out to Winn, makes the barehand play, and he pulls out.
Okay. I'll take that out. We got a runner to third. Perfect. Fine. Take it.
Right off the back of Roycroft for the 1-6-3 putout as Soto looks
163 put out. I'll take it.
That's when you're a hitter and you're like, okay, something's got to change for me. Hit one off the back of the pitcher. At least you got the runner at third base to win.
Got the runner to third.
On the move.
All we need,
Hit it clean.
sack fly.
It's easier when the ball lower to
Bring in Soto. We're good.
sometimes can hit you in the heel. Yeah, Jared.
Take the lead 2-1.
The infield comes in, and Young takes cutter inside for ball 1. Young's
Okay.
part of the first 2 games of this series went 2 for 8. He pinch ran
Jared Young,
for a ball.
new DH,
The leadoff
pinch ran,
double was left stranded.
took a ball, 1-0. Okay, another ball, 2-0. Come on. Come on.
Young trying to at least get Soto home here in the 11th. And another cutter misses inside. It's 3-0. Walk would set up the double play, which would be interesting to see how the Cardinals would play that with the speed of Robert coming up next. And that's inside ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk to Jared Young.
4-pitch walk.
Runners in the corners. He was making sure that Jared Young was not going to be able to
Runners at the corners. 1 out. Come on. You know what, though? They did just bring up a point. You know, this does bring in a double play. That is a possibility. Okay, another ball. Ball to Luis Robert Jr. Come on.
Not expect Young to be running at any point here. So we'll take the bat out of Robert's hand.
Mets.
Ooh. 2-0. Come on. Come on. Bases loaded. Come on. Do I see a bases loaded scenario?
Ball 3.
3-0. 3-0.
His mechanics are off. He's had a couple of rough outings to start the season. You can see him frustrated right there.
Come on, Luis.
Getting out this inning, which is now you have to think that's got to be your mindset out there when you're struggling.
Figure Robert's going to take a pitch here. He does. That's a
Okay. Took the pitch. No problem with that. 3-1.
Sorry, so I was going to say, sometimes it's a good thing to be able to watch one, see what it looks like to have a strike. Now you're ready to attack.
It's a 0 for 9 with runners in scoring position today. Robert takes the walk and the bases are loaded.
Took the walk.
So back-to-back walks issued by Roycroft. After he took that ball off.
Back-to-back walks.
And now the bases are loaded.
Bases jacked.
He's gone 0 for 2 after coming up as a pinch hitter. Alec Marmol is heading out to the mound.
We got a call to the bullpen.
Jorge Polanco warming at the bullpen. Polanco made his season debut for the Cardinals last night, and he's coming in the game.
Yep, we got a call to the bullpen for the Redbirds. Right back, everybody.
Yeah, I gotta get stuff in there.
Hi, guys. I'm back. I had a personal question I needed to ask somebody.
I'll be right there. I'll be right down.
Okay, I'll come up.
So let's see. We have
So I'll be right down.
Okay.
Gordon Garofalo is pitching against Beatty, and Beatty has a strike on him right now, so 0-1. Okay, ball outside, 1-1. Okay, come on. Come on, Mets. Base is jacked. 1 out. Come on, Mets. Crap. Play at the plate on a broken bat. All right. Base is jacked. 2 outs. Fielder's choice. I think that went probably 3-2. Let's see, what does it say? Beatty grounded into a fielder's choice to second. Okay, so 4-2 it went. 4-2, not 3-2. 4-2. Semien has 2 balls on him, so it's 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Drop. Damn. Semien flied out to right, leaving the bases jacked.
Right now, you can get a $239 month lease on a 2026 HRV all-wheel drive LX.
Wow. Stop and Shop has lower chicken prices.
Yeah, or as we like to say, more cluck for your buck.
Or get you for some chicken.
Or more chicken for your scratch.
Are we doing this?
Oh, I can do this all day.
More poultry for your pennies.
More chicken tenders for your legal tender.
More wings for your tings. More cockadoodle for your dinero.
Cluck for your buck. Cluck for your buck. With lower chicken prices, good things are in store at Stop and Shop.
Seth loves family, and he loved flying the Ospreys. He loved being a Marine. Him and I met in middle school. We grew up together. We're best friends.
Okay, so here we go. You're going into the bottom of the 11th. It's kind of funny. I'm going to say this right now. If this game goes into the 12th inning and it's still tied, this is where I say I am personally in favor of how they do it in the NPB. Let the game end in a tie for the regular season. Bring a tie into it. But I digress. Just my 2 cents.
Tobias Myers got the bench through the bottom of the 10th. Now we'll try to do the same at the bottom of the 11th. JJ Wetherholt will be the free runner.
Okay, JJ Wetherholt is the ghost runner. And okay, they're gonna intentional walk Herrera. Personally, I'm old school. I miss having to have the 4 pitches to intentionally walk a batter. So Myers is pitching for the Mets. Like I said, they intentionally walked Herrera. So yeah, they even just said this is the second 11th inning game of the season so far, and this is only game number 6. So damn. But Burleson has a 1-1 count on him. Ball and a strike looking. Okay. Foul ball, counts 1-2. Four, 6-3 double play. So Wetherholt's to third, but you know what? It's a 4-6-3 double play. Fine. I will always take a 4-6-3 double play. So here we go. Wins up to bat. Shit! Well, I guess it's time to do what I always do for Take Me Out to the Ball Game. And the game is over. Winn reached on an infield single to second. Wetherholt scores. Final lines before we get to the box scores. So, final lines. The New York Mets, 1 run on 5 hits, no errors. St. Louis Cardinals, 2 runs on 5 hits, 2 errors. Mets got their 1 run in the 6th. Cardinals tied it up in the 6th, and of course just got the winning run in the 11th. So let's see. Can I get? Let's see. All right. Let's see, I can do this now. Hopefully bring up the box scores. Okay. You know what? This just might be easier. Let me see if I can do this. Okay. Here we go. MLB. Crap. Okay, here we go. Full box. All right, let me see. Is this still going to be? Okay, yeah, this might still be easier. Okay. Come on, one of them has to come up first. Crap. All right. Doesn't want to do that. Gotta bring it up on my phone. Okay. All right. Box scores. Okay, here we go. Okay, come on, switch over to the Mets. Okay. So, for the New York Mets, Lindor went 0 for 4 with 1 walk, no Ks. Soto went 1 for 5 with 1 run, 1 ribby, and 1 K. Bo Bichette went 1 for 5, no runs, no RBIs, no walks, no Ks. Polanco went 1 for 4 with no runs, no RBIs, no walks, and no Ks. Jared Young, who entered the game as a pinch runner and stayed in as the DH, went 0-0 with a walk. Luis Roberts Jr. went 1 for 4 with a walk and a strikeout. Mark Vientos went 1 for 2. Brett Beatty came in as a pinch hitter, stayed in at first base. He went 0 for 3. Marcus Semien went 0 for 4 with a walk and 2 strikeouts. Francisco Alvarez went 0 for 3 with a strikeout. He also reached on a catcher's interference, an E2. Tyrone Taylor went 0 for 2. And Benj, who came in as a pinch hitter and stayed in right field, went 0 for 2. The total lines, the Mets as a team for this game went 5 for 38 with 1 run, 1 RBI, 4 walks, and 6 strikeouts. They're batting. Vientos and Polanco both got doubles. Soto hit the home run in the 6th. Got the RBI. It was a 2-out RBI. The Mets went 0 for 11 with teams and for the team for runners in scoring position. They left a total of 11 runners on base. Base running, Francisco Lindor was picked off, and there was a Semien, a 4-6-3 double play pulled off by Semien, Lindor, and Beatty. For the pitchers' stats, Freddy Peralta went 5 1/3 innings, allowed 3 hits, allowed 1 run, the runs earned, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts. Hector Barazaban came in with a blown save, pitched 2/3 of an innings, allowed 1 hit, 1 strikeout. Brooks Raley came in for 1 inning, got 2 strikeouts. Weaver came in for an inning, got 1 strikeout. Williams came in for an inning, gave up 1 walk with 1 strikeout. And Myers, who got the loss and is now 0-1, went 1 2/3 innings, allowed 1 hit, 1 run, gave up a walk, and 1 strikeout. Total pitching lines, the Mets went 10 2/3 innings, allowed 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned run, 4 walks, 13 strikeouts. Freddy Peralta did give up a wild pitch. And Freddy Peralta faced 21 batters. Barazaban faced 3. Riley faced 3. Weaver faced 3. Williams faced 3. And Myers faced 6. Now for the St. Louis Cardinals. Wetherholt went 1 for 5 with 2 runs, 2 strikeouts. Herrera went 1 for 3 with 2 walks, 1 strikeout. Burleson went 0 for 5 with 1 strikeout. Winn went 1 for 4 with 1 RBI, 1 walk, and 1 strikeout. Gorman went 1 for 3 with 1 RBI, 1 walk. Saggese went 1 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. Church went 0 for 2. Walker, who came in as a pinch hitter and stayed in right field, went 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Pages went 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. And Scott went 0 for 4 with 1 strikeout. Total batting line for the Cardinals, they went 5 for 36 with 2 runs, 2 RBIs, 4 walks, and 13 strikeouts. The Cardinals went 2 for 14 with runners in scoring position and left 8 on base. Winn got a stolen base. Gorman received an fielding error, and Pages with a catcher's interference. And Liberatore picked off Lindor. Pitching lines. Liberatore went 6 innings, allowed 3 hits, 1 run, the run was earned, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, and gave up the home run to Soto. Stanek went 2/3 of an innings, allowed 1 hit with 1 strikeout. Romero went 1 1/3 innings pitched, got 1 strikeout. O'Brien went 1 inning, allowed 1 hit, got 2 strikeouts. Burrell went 1 inning, allowed 1 walk. Roycroft went 1/3 of an inning, allowed 2 walks. And Garasolo, who got the win and is now 1-0, went 2/3 of an inning. The total pitching lines for the Cardinals, 11 innings pitched, allowed 5 hits, 1 run, the run was earned, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts, and 1 home run given up. Batters faced. Liberatore faced 22, Stanek 4, Romero 4, O'Brien 4, Burrell 4, Roycroft 3, and Garofalo 3. The time of the game was 3 hours and 11 minutes with a 1-hour rain delay, and the attendance was 21,684. So crazy. But, you know, it was a lot of fun, always is a lot of fun. I definitely hope you guys enjoyed this first live stream. You know, as well, yeah, I've been trying to do this, you know, and it's finally happened. We got it. So, as of right now, the next live stream I'm going to try to do is going to be the end of this month, the 29th, as the New York Yankees will be going to Arlington to take on the Texas Rangers. That is the next live stream. And yeah, I hope, like I said, I hope everybody enjoys. I hope you come back. I hope you watch this. Hopefully I can figure out before then how to get everything together. So this way I can put up the, so this way you guys can follow along with me. I can watch the game and, you guys can follow along with the tracker. But, end of the month, it's a Yankees game, so Mr. Met will not be with me. So, Mr. Met, say goodbye to everybody. And, well, everybody, as I say, this is your boy, Baseball Lover 1984, saying, if this is your first time coming to the channel, hit subscribe. Hit that bell with a Louisville Slugger for notifications on upcoming videos that I post, and you'll get the notifications whenever I go live for these watch-alongs. And again, I just hope you guys enjoyed. So, until next time, everybody, I will see you at the ball game. Play ball.